Alright. Hello everyone. Oh my god. I've been, like, feeling pretty stressed the past couple nights trying to sort out my dual stream consistency issues. I mean, it's mainly like the YouTube feed that's been giving me headaches, and so far with the test I've done, it seems stable now, but I don't know, it's still up to RNG whether or not, like, I mean, I can't, like, figure out, what was it? I can't really isolate exactly why the connection for YouTube specifically goes to crap. Like, it could be the plugin, it could be just YouTube itself, it could be my ISP for some very particular reason, who knows. But yeah, as far as I know, like, everything should be fine now, but we'll just have to see. But hope everyone's been doing well. Because of the whole, like, paranoia with testing for, like, dual stream stability and everything, we're just gonna do some Star World tonight. So hopefully, like, by the time I see how things go performance-wise tonight, we can finally get back to Trails. But yeah, I'm not sure how much more I have left of Star Rail's 3.2 story, but yeah, let's just get through that tonight, and we'll see where everything takes us after tonight. So yeah, hope everyone's been doing well. But yeah, like, I needed, like, an extra night to just chill by myself while I was just trying to, while I spent the past couple nights before trying to do all my stream tests and stuff. Because, like, I basically just, you know, did, like, private test streams of just trying to, you know, do, like, an hour, 2 hour blocks of random gameplay of just whatever. And while peering over to, you know, my multi-stream plugin and everything, it's just like, excuse me. But yeah, it's just like, okay, during these blocks of testing, will a connection just randomly drop and start saying, hey, like, your connection's stalling, not providing enough bitrate for some reason. I'm just like, are you kidding me? So, yeah, we'll just have to see. And yeah, let's just pick up where we left off last time. Also, I really want to do this event too. I also hear it has multiplayer apparently. But also, let me go back to this real quick. How much did I make? I mean, I'm already done with this event. Oh, I'm in the HH tier. Hold on real quick. It's very, very important. Holy shit. Prices ramp up a lot. Man, they really scale up these revenue missions like crazy. You don't understand. Am I truly done if I'm not GGs per second yet? Oh dear god. I'm trying. It ain't enough. Number growth addicts. Melvor streams one. No. Hey, how you doing, Asqual? But yeah, just let me keep looking back and forth between my OBS and everything. Yeah, should be stability-wise, things that should be good right now for the YouTube feed and everything. So, okay, here's hoping. Exit today. Nah, I just don't know, I just don't really feel like doing Hexa raids or whatever. I just want to chill and just do some Star Rail.
Don't look back. Keep moving forward. Always.
Wow. What?
It's yet another eulogistic butterfly.
Let's wait.
Are we getting closer to the Netherrealm?
Oh my god. Wait, I need to... hold on. I need to lower some settings or something. Jesus Christ. Oh, some crazy stutter. But oh my god, it's still stuttering like crazy.
I want to make something with it. But what to make? Ah, this is...
Hold on, is there a bug here? Also, okay, hold on. Do I need to make the quality look even more shit by just lowering the rendering quality? So I only started practicing Hexa a week ago at something.
Living ones?
Oh, we got enemies. When PC can't even handle a gacha game. I mean, like, it's probably some weird, like, loading issues or... Well, I wouldn't say loading issues, but I think this particular area. Because I haven't had any weird stability issues when I was, like, in my previous session here. It's just this particular elevator area that was weird. Where's my Acheron? Oh, here's where I put my Acheron. If I had her.
Emerge from your cocoon.
Repay. Bloom. I'll see you off. Receive divinity. Bloom.
May death protect us! Mimi! Mimi! Wilt here.
You have fun.
May wandering souls
Get so much
find
fun
their
with
own way
Rame
out.
technique, as you mentioned. One point attack with Link Shot, enemy explodes. Yeah, pretty much. Rame makes, like, simulated universe runs pretty fun or silly.
I want to make something with it. But what
Ridiculous.
to make?
Yeah, pretty much. It's just like the more blessings you get, the more the technique damage just scales, and then you get that one curio that amplifies the damage, I think, and then it just does even more damage, especially in higher difficulties.
Make sure you keep it safe.
Oh boy! I love the Spirit Thief treasure chest minigame, quote unquote. Old space. Like, it's reminiscent of, like, the one, like, rail grinding race minigame from Kirby Nightmare in Dreamland. Where it's like, once you get to certain sections of the track, you have to, like, let go of the acceleration and wait to the very edge to start boosting again. But this is just in a very more boring format. See, haha, behold, a great work of old Bartholus. This huge raw stone was pilfered from the bottomless depths of the sea. Then, to determine if it really held a crystal filled with magical power, the stone was lifted to the sky to split it open and peer inside. Stop playing games and give me that chest. How much would that thing up there fetch? It's invaluable, assuming you can move it. Even if you just had some mountain dweller melted down, you'd still get a good amount of gold out of it. Oh, and I was just spinning a tale. This is the nether realm after all. Worlds apart from the mortal realm. Who knows what those things in the sky actually are? Though I must admit, the view is absolutely killer. I mean, honestly, it's made for a pretty neat animated wallpaper. Huh, wait, did I just stumble into a deadly joke? Well, I suppose there won't be any I suppose there won't be any living being left to tell the tale with this killer on the loose. Heh. Get the fuck out of here.
I want to make something with it. But what to make?
Let's see. The feast has long ended, the songs long silenced. The evening bell tolls, and the drowned still drift, their faces mirrored in the stars above. Oh, okay, I guess we actually have to talk to the guy now. Oh, wait, there's like a change direction thing? Oh.
Let's wait.
This looks easy enough, right? You just, yeah, just overlap it all.
Puzzles like this in books.
Oh boy, garbage.
Make
Oh
sure you
man,
keep it safe.
I love purple relics. Wait a second. It's said that glowworms also live on the moon. Its brilliant glow comes from them. I'd love to live with them up there, Eve. What a bright moon! So big, so round. Hold on, let me take a picture. It's so silly. I call for deep slumber. Okay, read all the pages. Also, I thought I did my assignment thing. What the heck? Alright. Okay. Now let's continue the story. Are there any bugs around here?
Could you be the scions of Styxia? Did you hear about the great work that I'm doing here? And have thus arrived to give me the last material that I need for transmutation?
Great work?
Have you heard of the great name of Pollux, perchance?
I've definitely heard that name many times before.
You have? Then that's good. During the Age of Myth, a time likely before your birth, I was the unsurpassed zenith of alchemy that none could reach. On the shoals of the River of Souls, I shall make Pollux soar again and bring death back to the world.
But Didn't that dragon already bring death to the world?
Oh, looks like you don't know the whole picture.
Hello, Grace. How you doing?
Well, it's true that the missing girl can grant death
Dr.
to
Ratio.
mortals. Pollux, the one who delivered her onto this world, makes it so that humankind cannot die.
The missing girl can grant death.
So, it's just as I feared.
You and that dragon are you the two sides of the same coin?
This is my guess. The deceased are supposed to drift down the River of Souls until they reach the end of the West Winds. But this River of Souls was blocked by Pollux's fall.
That's right. That's why it's imperative that I bring the dragon back to the mortal realm and make it soar the skies again. I have long since prepared my alchemical matrix in the tower. Although, I am still missing the most crucial material of all. That final ingredient, the final sacrifice, is none other than the girl who lives out her days with death.
Huh? What's going on? You didn't touch him, did you?
I know that I am no longer capable of carrying out that task. Take this, all of you, and please fulfill that great undertaking on my behalf.
This...
We had been inebriated in Fagusa's feast for too long before we began to seek divine bestowed death, so that we could be freed from the whims of fate. However, that brought doom upon us. Instead of summoning a supreme god, we encountered a monster that cut off the River of Souls. That detestable dragon Pollux denied all the dead from the gates of the Nether Realm. Unable to rest in peace, these departed spirits engulfed Styxia like a roaring tide. As a result, my city and its people no longer exist. That child is the only person whom I managed to save. Born within the evil dragon's abdomen, she has possessed the talent of death since her birth. She must have been granted to us by the gods as a chance for us to atone for our sins. Please, you must nurture her to adulthood and prevent her from experiencing all of the suffering that we went through.
I promise that I will care for her as a mother, that I will protect her from the evils of death.
By Fagusa above, thank you for your kindness. As her mother, please bless this child with a name before I am swept away by the River of Souls. Please, let me know how I should address her in my next life.
Oh, like how a transient raven butterfly, a fleeting papilio castor, perches on the twig of death. Castorus. That shall be her name.
That's... where my name comes from?
A massive roar in the distance.
The sound's back. What is making that ruckus?
Living ones, don't waste your time bickering. The Netherrealm's wrath is falling upon you.
Black Tide
hello.
creations. When did they miss? Please fight them with caution.
Be careful not to suffer the same fate as those Black Tide creatures.
Meanwhile, Netherwind go brrr.
Hide behind me!
I'll see you off.
Wilt here.
Enemy data secure. Net markers activated. Time for a good old counterattack.
Embrace a new life.
I love number spam.
There's so many of them. How are we holding up?
You chose the wrong enemy. Bloom.
Enemy data secure.
Holy shit.
Net markers activated. Time for a good old counterattack.
Kayla, are you okay?
Eternal sleep. The dead return!
Ready for another? Mimi!
Return to dust. May death protect us.
Oh, wait,
Our souls.
right, part 3.
Receive divinity. For the feast of strife. Upon their triumphant return.
Oh. Get him.
You?
Oh.
Lord Mighty?
I miss you so much that it almost killed me. You're adventuring in the River of Souls too?
Lord Mighty. You've been through some tough battles once again.
That black tide is endless. My death is only temporary. I will find my path of return and go back to the world of the living and continue my protection.
Lord Mighty, I have always wanted to. Why does death reject you?
I'm the one resisting it. I must resist the temptation to go with the flow. I'll go against the current and kill my way out of this cursed nether realm. That is my destiny.
He seems to be stuttering.
It seems like he's completely focused on resisting the temptation of the dead's whispers. He's working hard every minute to deny death. It seems his battlefield is not limited to the world of the living. Lord Mighty, are you willing to travel with us? We're headed for the Matrix inside that tower to summon Thanatos from their prolonged concealment.
Thanatos. Challenge. Death.
That's right. If we can work together and defeat them, you won't have to be troubled by the curse of immortality any longer.
Let's go together, Castoris. Let the person who has brushed against death countless times guide your way.
Cass, are you sure you want to do this? The alchemist said he wanted you to be a sacrifice.
I'm not afraid. There's no reason for us to turn back anymore. Rather than standing still, taking action is by far the better option. Perhaps fate might take pity on us today and show some compassion.
So do we actually get Maide as a... Man!
Let's wait and see.
I was kind of expecting too much there, but... I want to try out the Maide sub DPS thing with Castoris. Before you are rusted and broken chains, remnants of a path that once led to the tower.
This is going to be difficult.
Watch me jump over. Didn't Castrum Kremnos also have this?
I'm familiar with this kind of mechanism, but I've never repaired broken chains.
If I was more powerful, I would be able to carry one person with each limb and fly the four of us to the other side. The Rune of Recollection is here, but I can't find a miracle orb anywhere. So weird. Oh, could it be in that collapsed tower in the distance?
Oh, we're fucking there. Looks like it's your time to shine. 1 minute of mem being useful comes from 1,000 days of training, mem. Or training mem. Looks like it's your time to shine.
It's still up to me to step up in a crisis. Wait here. I'll go check things out. Just shout for me when you need my help.
Go, mem.
Got it. Just leave it to me.
Why are you yelling? We're right here. Wait. Oh.
Mem did it.
Oh. It's just that easy.
The pink squirrel.
Pink squirrel?
Is very smart.
Why am I a squirrel now?
The
Oh,
miracle's
this is
range is
cool.
limited. Please come a little closer.
Twin Moon's Embrace. Tusper, follow closely.
Aren't I a good fit for Orynyx's priest?
Of course. You're the most competent priest ever.
Yes, of course it's blocked off here like this. Alright. Is there anywhere?
The alchemical matrix should be behind this door. Is that?
Oh. Hello. Okay, but 1 second. Good treasure right here.
I want to make something with it. But what to make?
Oh. Oh no, this is like the border of the room. Oh wait, is there a bug? Wait, are there any of the bugs here? Hold on. Has to be one around here. Nah, I don't see it.
Wow, there are so many of you! It's little Cass and little Grape. Oh, there's also little D and the pink puppy! Trian? Aren't you?
Trian and Mighty. I get it now.
Get what? I'm getting even more confused.
This is the first time I've encountered a deceased friend while going upstream in the River of Souls.
It really works like this. Just like the other departed spirits we've encountered along the way. I'm also unable to sense the aura of the living on Lady Trian.
Yup, you're right. Trian already knows that she'll not be able to return to everyone's side. But Trian believed that little Cass would eventually return to the Netherrealm. So, Trian has been standing here, at this spot closest to the world of the living, and waiting for little Cass.
Oh, it must have been very tough for you.
But according to what Trian said, we're almost at the entrance of the Netherrealm. Trian promised Trevi and Trinan that when little Cass got here, Trian would get the gift ready and be the first person to run over and welcome you.
The gift?
So, little Cass, don't cry. Please, accept this. We finally finished it.
Aww. That's adorable. And they just have like a Noxo with a gun. Oh yeah, Cypher.
This is what Lady Treeby once mentioned.
Aw, I'll take a picture of this too. Oh, it's adorable. Wait, where's my MS Paint? There we go.
The gift for me that you didn't manage to finish.
The Holy Maiden of Yanis. Even when separated by life and death, their thoughts are still connected.
Trian spent a lot of time drawing this. Trian hopes that little Cass likes it.
Seriously, it's seriously a wonderful drawing. Lady Trian.
This is our flame chase journey.
Little Cass, we don't know what your journey was like before. Trevi has always said that it must have been a very harsh and frightening journey.
It's a bad omen. It's just a drawing. Trian and they all worked very hard to finish this and give it to casters. How's I doing, Sofa?
But little Cass no longer has anything to fear now, because everyone is here with you in this flame chase journey!
Yeah, see? Everyone is here.
That's right. Only now, when I see Lady Trian's gift, do I realize that I've already obtained so many things I would never have dared to dream of since I embarked on the flame chase journey. It's the first time I've gained so many companions. The first time I picked up the hobbies of crafting and photography. The first time I had dinner with someone else. The first time I went to the market to buy the Chimera doll I'd liked for a very long time and hugged it to sleep.
Aww. Unfortunate those who never touch Honkai Impact 3rd. Wow, what do you mean? Surely there's no parallel to what I'm seeing here and whatever went on in Honkai Impact. Surely.
The first time I wore a dress personally made by Lady Aglaya. The first time I went for a walk with Lady Treeby, Lady Trian, and Lady Trinan. The first time I enjoyed the night breeze and looked up at the stars with Miss Hyacin. The first time I took care of Dromasis with the Trailblazer. Looking back at all these experiences I never thought were possible, it feels as though the scales of my life had shrunk from centuries and decades down to minutes and seconds. And all of them are so precious. I took countless photos in the past, but they're all black and white landscapes. I don't have a single one with friends. If I had known, I would have taken more pictures.
Then, shall we take one now?
Trian says yes! Trian likes little Cass and would love to take a picture with little Cass.
Sadly, being departed souls, our images cannot be captured in the world of the living.
Oh, bullshit. Ma'am, do something.
I thought so too.
What? Are we seriously going to leave any room for regret?
Come on, ma'am, do something. Make it so we can actually take a group photo.
There won't be any regrets. This vivid drawing surpasses any photograph from the world of the living.
Little Cass smiled. Treevee, Trinin, and Trian's wishes finally come true!
I remember you once said that fate is not the flowers that bloom at the end of the road, but where people tread beyond the gate. Now, the path that belongs to me is about to reach the end. Thank you for bringing me the final key.
Key? Little Cass, why are you talking in riddles all of a sudden?
I have a feeling that soon, this gift of yours will become the key to saving Mrs. Life.
Wow, that's amazing! Then keep smiling and carry on bravely! Little Cass, Little Gray, everyone, see you tomorrow!
See you tomorrow. With a blinding smile, Trian's golden form disappears in the thin fog of Styxia's moonlit night. Cypher!
Trian.
The aura of this place.
The aura.
We have indeed reached the end of the stream of souls. If I go any further, I might lose myself. I must leave now, for the black tide still wreaks havoc in the realm of the living.
Don't you want to know the truth behind Thanatos?
I seek not to enter the door to the nether realm. Castorus, will you fulfill your duty for the flame chase?
I have yet to make my decision, Lord Mighty.
No matter. Make the choice your heart desires. Even if it takes 1,000 years of waiting, I will continue to fight till I die. Then rise from death till the miracle descends.
There is one more thing you should know, Lord Mighty.
What is it?
Professor Anaxa may have deduced the principles behind the Era Nova. You and I may be reincarnated as strife and death in the next cycle, becoming calamities wreaking havoc upon the world.
I see.
Is that all? Are you going to accept such a fate without complaints?
Do you have a strategy to shatter the shackles of our fate?
I haven't found it yet. Perhaps I never will.
Then, cease wasting your thoughts on futile matters. Control what little you can. And when fate's inescapable grasp comes, resist it with the strength of your mighty will.
Thank you, Lord Mighty. I will find the right decision.
In the name of strife, may you meet a fitting end.
This must be the alchemical matrix the spirit mentioned. Let's see. We need to insert Aquila's sky, Giorios' earth, Kephali's fire, Fagusa's ocean, and Nestia's love.
It seems our sweet Princess Homebody has made up her mind. In that case, seamstress, I suppose I no longer need to deliver your message. My time is rather precious after all.
Whether you wish to break free from death or not, please, follow your heart. By the promise you once made, I ask that you fulfill your duty one final time. Castorus, please, live as a human, and die as one.
According to that alchemist, the final piece is supposed to be me. However, he is not privy to the past, and therefore cannot see the full picture.
The past?
I saw the twins of death in Kethali's memory, and now I am certain that I was one of them. The trial of the Hand of Shadow demanded taking the life of your family. I died during that trial, falling before the gate to the new world. And my sister, whom I never met, became the Titan Thanatos of this cycle. She was consumed with regret over my death, so she used the Titan's authority to reforge my soul. Yet, it also means she has never revealed herself to anyone, hidden away from the entire world. That's because the Titan she became already fell at the start of everything. They died for me, and now lie in slumber in the River of Souls.
You mean... Pollux?
That's right. The River of Souls is no material river. It cannot be blocked by ordinary means. Only a divine corpse can prevent the dead from reaching the next world. And that's why... we have to awaken Pollux from death before we can retrieve the core flame of death. We have to reforge its body with the power of alchemy.
But Cass, if that alchemist speaks the truth, does that mean you're also part of the dragon body?
According to those departed spirits, I was indeed born as the dragon's twin. But before we talk about that, have you heard the sighs?
You sighed many times on the way here. Oh, there's a time and place to meme and everything, but man, I'm so curious about like the meme ones, but now's not the time. I appreciate we had the choice to meme it up even at like more like, you know, more emotional serious moments like this. Oh fuck it, just this once. You sighed many times on the way there.
No, not from me. The sounds that come from the memories when we were collecting the souls.
I heard them too. So what are those?
I think...
What are those?
It's probably the sign of Pollux's wish being fulfilled. They must have realized how heavy a price they'd need to pay when they used their divine authority to resurrect a dead woman. That's why they exerted every ounce of their strength to send me to Styxia, a city that called for death, a land where none is hostile to death. They never saw their wish fulfilled and fell so prematurely, all because they wanted to give me a new life. Pollux must really want to know how their sister has been after giving their all to save her. That wish is the reason Pollux's soul still lingers in the mortal realm even after their fall, quietly watching and documenting every detail of their sister's life.
So instead of picking up objects on the way here...
We were instead showing things to a strand of yearning that lingers here. Now, we must weave these yearnings together and restore them into Pollux's complete soul.
But all of this is just a hypothesis, right? What if we go through with the ritual, and it turns out totally different?
Well, ma'am, have you ever watched an anime called Fullmetal Alchemist?
That's fine. As Professor Anaxa often reminds us, such is the nature of alchemy. The true outcome can only be known once the process is complete. This is why alchemy is also known as the miracle of creation. Now, the puzzle of Pollux's yearnings is nearly complete, with only one final piece remaining. I shall reveal what they have been yearning to know in the alchemical matrix. I will show them my whole life since I left Styxia. Lady Trienne has already drawn a picture of my entire life, and it is now in my hands.
Oh my god, like the catalyst or some shit. Borrow the Philosopher's Stone and complete the alchemical ritual. Trienne secretly prepared a small gift for Castorus, a childlike drawing of the companions on their flame chase journey. Castorus perceptibly noticed that it, and the memory it represents, would be the key to saving Kirby from the Netherrealm.
Then, let the ritual begin.
Oh.
And now, the objective is complete. That is all.
That's it?
Such is what Professor Naxa always says after preparing for an alchemical ritual.
Oh, okay.
And now, Pollux, I shall lift you from the river of souls and reforge your soul. Perhaps you will be
Nice lip
disturbed
sync.
by this.
Yeah, I've been complaining about
your
this.
body may become horrifying to behold.
But I've been complaining about this ever since 3.0 when you first meet Castorus. Like, as far as I've heard, like apparently the lip sync is perfectly fine in every other language for Castorus, I think, or at least like much better than what English has. But for some reason with English voices for Castorus, her lip sync is completely like desynced, or well, not even an attempt to sync at all. So then there are times when she's speaking, but her mouth's always completely closed. Or when she is speaking, the lip flaps are just like all over the place. And I've been bitching about this since 3.0. Like, I want to keep seeing and, you know, hearing Castorus, but man, like, trying to like actually look at what Castorus is saying instead of just reading the text, it always takes me out of it. When I clearly see the mouth not moving, but I'm hearing the words. And it's not even like internal thoughts or anything, it's just spoken, verbal words from the mouth to people in conversation. So it's just like, bro, come on. Like, I don't know what's going on, because like, they had 3.0, 3.1, and the lead up to 3.2 to fix this shit, but I would assume this is just going to be a thing for the entire 3.x cycle. If they haven't even touched anything with regards to Castorus's EN lip syncing. Again, I don't know how it is on other languages, but I don't know.
But if even the slightest trace of your soul remains, the soul that once ferried me to this side of the shore, then please, look at me. I wish to thank you in person. I have obtained everything you sacrificed your divinity for.
And yeah, like even her mouth moves when she stops speaking. I'm not sure like what they had to do to like match the mouth movements or everything, if they had to like sync it to like the sound file or animated themselves manually, which I don't think they would. That's like a lot of fucking work, especially with 4 different dubs. So I don't know. But I don't know why it's like English specifically that's really screwy.
Lady Almanette.
Did she recognize you? Oh, she must be the first soul we can communicate with here, right?
I'm afraid she is just another spirit trapped here, like the rest of them. The only difference is that I was there when she died. Please, go on. I'm listening. Are you about to tell the story of Styxia?
Yes. You're just as smart as I imagined, but... never mind. Now's not the time.
There's no need to worry, Elder. Take a look around you. You're already at the resting place of the dead.
The world of the dead. But
How?
I understand that you chose to remain silent about the story to protect Castorus, the girl who coexists with death, but you no longer need to hide that story. I can assure you that you have protected that girl's life well.
What's that lip syncing with Emina? Like, her mouth just... What just happened there?
Well, in that case...
Hello, Julian, how you doing?
Let me begin. Styxia, the pearl of the ocean, plagued by unwarranted calamity and ravaged by death in the fairy tale. It was the first city-state to shift their faith towards death, even before Idonia did. From where you stand now, I suppose that's a bit hard to believe. Right?
Indeed. I cannot imagine that those from the era Chrysia, blessed with eternal life, could ever yearn for death.
I have pondered the same question, child. But I am afraid there is no clear answer to it.
Journeys and epics are only glorious and magnificent because all things eventually fade to dust. That's how someone once explained to me why death isn't necessary to the world. But I still can't take that as the final answer. Would a world without journeys and epics be worse off?
I take it the one who spoke this line was a general, or perhaps a warrior. I, however, did find some inspiration in these words. Would you like to hear my thoughts, Castorus?
Please enlighten me, Lady Amonette. Though I have already made up my mind on how to handle the authority and core flame of death. Your words might truly guide me toward the path forward.
You and I are neither warriors nor generals. Therefore, journeys and epics cannot truly resonate with us. But what if I reframe it like this? What if love is not a trait bestowed upon mortals by Nestia, but a blessing from death?
Huh.
Love.
Wait. I think that like voice line was like, hold on.
Love.
Yeah, like it starts a little bit too late, so you only hear of instead of love.
Love.
No one ever invented the word cherish in the era when life was eternal. For all the good things in the world could be revisited endlessly, and every bond formed carried no risk of being severed.
So wait, for all the good things in the world could be revisited.
The so-called Era Chrysia was an age devoid of both virtue and sin. People did not truly live. They simply existed, going through the motions without passion or purpose, then waiting for something to happen. Perhaps the people of Styxia chose to embrace death not out of fascination with its cruel and fearsome side, but instead became fixated and obsessed with the impulses and desires tied to a finite existence.
is not a thing of fear and desperation, but...
That's right, Casterus. It is the reason we shed tears when parting ways, and also the original spark that ignited the passion of mortals. If you truly intend to deprive the world of death, then be prepared to witness it return to a state of stagnation.
I understand, Lady Amunet. Our limited lifespan shapes all that we know and love. Not even the Death Titan has the right to take that away from humankind again. Nestia's love was the chrysalis of Gold's first blessing, but it most likely wasn't understood by mankind. We only learned to interpret this wonderful gift after Thanatos' arrival. If the world was bereft of death, then the Queen of Styxia wouldn't have played midwife in delivering me into this world. You wouldn't have welcomed me into Idonia, and Aglaya would never have invited me to join the Flame Chase journey. None of these stories would ever have happened, and I would never have lived, let alone found happiness. Thank you, Mother.
Aww.
I will use all the love I've experienced in this long life to complete the final miracle. My teacher, Anaxagoras, grant me the wisdom of all things. I call upon thee, the stripped dead dragon's corpse. Rises from the earth, falls from the sky. As above, so below. This is the greatest power of all powers. Unstoppable in this world. The great work that commands all death. I shall grant you embrace.
That which is seized must be repaid.
Hey Bryce, how you doing? It's now the final hour of Lilum Harlot. The time of parting has come. Oh, wait a second. Damage mitigation 90%? But yeah, I'm so happy that I managed to get Nero Draco just by the skin of my teeth, honestly. I was trying to look around for extra pulls to get an FGO, and then I realized because I'd never done the main interlude of Dante's like tower thing or whatever. I was like, oh, each clear gives me a single ticket. So then I spammed the crap out of it until I actually like got my pulls from it, and I feel so elated right now. The dragon's your dad. Wait, hold up. Damage mitigation, damage mitigation. When ally target's health reduces, accumulate Desperate Bubble and reaches limit, action advance, and enters Fragrance of Death state. Damage is non-fatal, indulging slump. Bro, look at all the terms here. I mean, of course we know non-fatal, but atrophy is fixed damage that cannot be offset by shields or distributed. Even distribution. Fragrance of Death. Speed increases every turn when Pollux or Long Arms of Sorrow is attacked. Reduce Desperate Bubble and heal targets. When Desperate Bubble is completely consumed, dispel the state. Indulging Slumber. When this target deals damage, decrease damage received by enemy targets, restore HP. Welcome to the next MOC boss. Well, I hope at the very least it's better than Aventurine. But I depending on how this goes, I'll probably take this over Aventurine any goddamn day. Oh my god, it's making me so slow right now. When ally HP increases, accumulates. Oh. Upon reaching limit, remove damage mitigation. So you want to keep losing health to get it to. Oh.
Is the girl who once saved my life truly gone? Or will you show yourself again once we eradicate this hatred and regret?
Enemy data secure. Net markers activated. Time for a good old counterattack.
Wiltier, embrace a new life. And I know you're anxious. Shh. Don't be afraid.
Don't be afraid. Meanwhile. Whoa.
There's no more need to weep in grief. I will grant you peace. Yes, it's me. I'm back.
Eternal sleep.
The dead return!
Be careful. They may be moving by instinct, but there is fury welling up within them. Please cherish this time. Return to dust!
Bloom. Repay.
Stop, it's already dead. Caster and Pollux? Yeah.
Don't turn back to the Nether Realm. Oh, death. Sleep in peace. I'm sorry I have to wake you up from ancient death. And I know you're anxious. Shh. Don't be afraid.
You lost in this fight early because you were using Aventurine. They made you use Gallagher. Oh yeah, like you like the forced like HP reductions. Yeah, you have to have some form of healing. Oh god. I think like Hoyo looked at, you know, how highly used Aventurine is for a lot of stuff. As like, you know what? Let's force people to bring in healers. Caster's OP. I mean, yeah, she is the favorite child of this patch cycle and anniversary and everything. So, yeah, Casterus is absurdly busted. Surely a Nox will be the same, right?
Do you remember me? I'm the girl you once carried across the Sea of Souls.
Who?
I'm sorry I wasn't able to remember you, but with the help of many people, I was finally able to pick up these broken fragments of my past. I'm back, Pollux. I know this might not be what you wanted. But I have to do this. So please, carry me across the Sea of Souls again and return me to the Netherrealm, just like you did in the past. Please take me to where the core flame of death rests. I'll be going now.
We won't have to go into an egg. Great, let's go.
They may look scary, but as long as...
What's happening?
What's wrong?
I feel dizzy. I think I'm done for. I don't feel so good.
Are you...
What's wrong with her?
Her time is almost up. If I don't go now, I'm afraid her soul will return to Thanatos' embrace before me.
What? Oh no! Is there anything we can do?
Don't worry. I promised I would ask Thanatos for the Trailblazers' right to roam the Earth again. Mem, stay here and keep a close watch until I return, all right?
All right. I'm the best at taking care of others. Go on, Cass. Make sure not to leave yourself with any regrets.
Dude, no regrets. Take your time. Can still hold out. I'll go too. Let's see who gets to the Netherrealm first. Take your time. I can still hold out.
It's a deal then.
So some people didn't build a healer because who needs a healer when you got Aventurine? I mean, yeah, I don't understand how people would feel, but yeah, it's a little bit of a wake-up call for people to go like, hey, maybe we should try building up some other characters. And hopefully you didn't neglect like your mixture of either like your free redeem for Locha, like Gallagher being like the top tier 4-star healer that everyone probably has access to, or Lynx maybe even. God forbid you're pushed to the brink and need to use Natasha, oh dear god. But yeah. Buff the nurse. If only. Like, I would love...
Please.
Like, I would love if they somehow actually buff Natasha, or just basically any underutilized, severely underpowered character to some form of niche relevance. Like, it doesn't have to be, you know, stupidly broken strong as, like, the new shiny 5-star. Just, like, at least, like, enough where we can go, maybe we could use them instead of, pretend they don't exist kind of a, you know, attitude.
Wait for me.
Oh, you sit in your little, little dinghy, eager to hear. Oh, god damn it, bro! Come on, I can't read that fast. If you like, why can't I just manually click through this shit? Like, why can't they manually make me click through the black screen so I could actually read these properly? Like, come on. Like, do you want to like slowly read it out, or trying to read it like you're like trying to become a rap god or something? You're still upset that Gallagher does flat healing? Yeah, they had to give Gallagher like a scaling like plateau or something like that, because like you have his, because like his scaling seems pretty good when you're early in, and then to some extent once you get enough break effect to scale up his heal output. But then when you get to like casterist levels of crazy HP usage, yeah, you can see where like Hoyo kind of drew the line with Gallagher as far as pure healing is concerned. Sadly, the way MiHoYo buffs things by adding new equipment or either grind up or pay up. You got Claire for free for your 5-star because you like her? Hey, I mean, power to you. But yeah, I mean, like, funnily enough, in Zenless, they had the dev talk where they specifically mentioned how they would like to buff characters. Like, they want to, like, not just buff numbers up only, but like buff up characters that are underutilized in a way that like keeps their specific kind of niche or makes them better at what their niche is supposed to be, which is a lot more transparent, and we get like some idea of what they might have in store, as opposed to Starro going like, oh, we plan to buff just these characters. How? Multipliers? Like new techniques, passives, like a new equipment slot, or like reworked Eidolons or something. Like they just said, oh, we'll buff like these specific people. How? For Zenless, they didn't say who yet, but they said, you know, like they at least like at least tell us their approach to buffing. Starro could never. Apparently. So if they keep inventing niches that are just better per character, problems still exists. I mean, I'm not really sure. I mean, I haven't been too far. I'm not like as in tune with Zenless as I am with Starrail, so I'm not sure like how problematic a lot of things are balance wise. But at the very least, they said something that we can at least like have a mental image of for potential Zenless buffs, as opposed to Starro just going, oh yeah, like buffs are coming. For who, how, when, what? I mean, they did say they want to buff up some of the Stellaron hunters, but then, you know, because they're supposed to be one of the primary factions in this whole thing, but fuck if we know whatever it's gonna be. So wait, you think the Genshin team had a really clever idea of buffing healers who heal too much? They made an artifact set that feeds your overheals into a bubble. The more you heal, the more damage the bubble does when it pops. That's kind of like the Dewdrop buff in Simulated Universe for the Abundance Path. Like, the amount of healing you do and overhealing, I think, is like recorded as like a separate variable. And once it reaches a certain point, it basically just pops for damage, just like you said. So I guess they probably lifted that similar idea for Simulated Universe, I think. Anyways, let me go read the black screen stuff that I missed out. Oh, you sit in your little dinghy, eager to hear my song and follow closely behind. Please, turn back. Return to the homeland you know so well. Venture not with me into the vast sea, for perhaps, without seeing me, you will lose your way in the ocean. The ocean I cross has never been sailed by anyone.
All that. You still ended up back here.
Ooh.
So the legends were true. The Netherrealm really is a sea of flowers. Yes.
Aww.
Just like the flower fields we tended to back then. Is that you, Styxia? Do you remember me? I don't have the memories from that time. but I've seen you before during an experiment.
I see. Call me Thanatos, then. It'll be easier. However, since you recognize the name, you must already know everything about Thanatos, right?
Yes. I'm here to reforge the order of life and death in Amphorius.
You know, my sister was a sympathetic, but rather sensitive person. Whenever she didn't want to say what was on her mind, she would avoid eye contact and look off into the distance.
No. Starra might tell us what the buffs are in like a 3.4 stream, but you wish they told us in 3.2? Yeah, like, I had like, even if they don't have the exact specifics, if they're still ironing it out, like, at least like, I wish we'd have an idea, like, oh, like, we're redesigning this thing, or like we're adding on to existing skills, ultimates, or whatever, or they have additional synergies with whatever they have in mind, or like along with maybe straight up number buffs or just what have you. You know, like at least like something so that like it could alleviate player concerns of characters fading into irrelevance and stuff, so that like there we can at least see that glimmer of hope of like, oh, it's like they're gonna buff like Silver Wolf so that, you know, blah blah blah, and oh yeah, I can't wait. So even if they'll be waiting for a while, they'll at least have the idea. But I don't know.
Just like what you are doing now.
So wait, is Thanatos the only thing in this world that is literally the exact same name as IRL? Styxia, Kefali. Let me see. Wait, what other Titans were there? Because like Kefali is basically like Amphorius's Atlas, I think. What else was there? But in terms of like same names, I don't know. As far as I know, it's maybe just Thanatos, just off the top of my head. Because we see like other names that are similar to other things, you know, like Castoris, like Polixia instead of Pollux or something. So, I don't know. I don't know about like everything else here off the top of my head.
Can you tell me about the last Era Nova? What did you do, Polixia?
Where should I begin? I suppose we can start from the beginning. A long, long time ago, there were a pair of like-minded twins. As foretold in the prophecy, they were chosen to be successors to the god of death. But fate was cruel. The price of attaining divinity was to take the life of a family member with our own hands.
That trial was indeed recorded in that memory.
Then you should already know that my sister voluntarily gave up her own life, so that I could ascend as the demigod of death. But I couldn't accept that. Why did we have to kill each other for a future she'd never see herself? That's not fair. So, while weaving the laws of the new world, I shattered the forbidden bottom line for life and death. I reshaped my sister's soul and took the form of the great dragon Pollux to carry her up the River of Souls and back into the mortal realm. But our fates were already decided and manifested in unexpected ways in response to my futile actions. Aging is an unbreakable law of nature laid upon humankind, created at the same time as death. When the living die, their souls will meet Thanatos, who would determine where every soul goes. If the Reaper raises their left hand, the soul is granted death and allowed to enter the Netherrealm to await reincarnation. If they raise their right hand, the soul is rejected by the Netherrealm and returned to the mortal realm to continue walking the earth.
That's why the Hand of Shadow can only lay down judgment and not embrace another being.
Yes. Death was originally a pair of hands, but they were split in twain when we reached the mortal realm, never to touch each other ever again. The half of Thanatos that represents life, the undying human who grants death, that was the curse I forced upon you.
Then, what about you?
As the half of Thanatos representing death, I shoulder the fate of defying death. I died the moment I entered the world of the living. From then on, my Titan also no longer existed in this world. The cycle of life and death stopped. Souls were denied their audience with death, and were left stranded within an ever-rising river of the dead. What irony. My selfish desire to save your life gave you and the world a fate far worse than death instead.
Let me just skim over this real quick. Rising River of the Dead.
Then, what was left of my reason was left behind in the Netherrealm, where I've been taking care of these flowers day after day, until
and Tuster's just right here.
Them. All while mulling over the subject of life, death, parting, and enduring an endless loneliness.
Fate is absurd indeed. Our lives were a mirrored image of one another, like a pair of hands. Even so, we arrived at the same destination. We walked different paths, yet experienced the same pain.
I had hoped that maybe you would at least have a good life in this cycle. I'm sorry.
I lived my life well. It didn't go to waste. As far as I'm concerned, you did nothing wrong.
Even though I forced the authority of granting death to humanity upon you, a total stranger.
Too many responsibilities were forced upon me in the course of this long journey. I was once lost, even upset.
Tusper is the higher order of being, goes where it pleases.
But I realized recently that if it weren't for your blessing, I wouldn't have understood the source of these emotions, nor would I have realized my purpose. I wouldn't have made it here to reunite with my missing half. And we wouldn't be discussing our past while sharing the same view of this landscape. I wouldn't have understood the meaning of our existence.
The meaning of our existence.
This sea of flowers blooms on dead land, because we sowed it with the seeds of our separation and watered it with our tears of loneliness. Yes, the only thing death is allowed to create are flowers that bloom from blood and tears. That's why Thanatos cannot create living beings at will. Nor can the Hand of Shadow determine a person's remaining days. Because the life and death of mortals should never be dictated by another's will.
Are you saying there's no point in Thanatos' existence?
No. No single being can bear the scales of life and death on their own. Not even a god. Life and death weigh equally heavy. We both know that now, don't we?
You, too, must have had a difficult life. We've taken quite the ridiculous journey together, haven't we? I had a feeling, even back then, that we would meet again one day. Not to embrace one another after a long separation, but to come in search of retribution. Tell me the answer that's already been written, and let us draw this seemingly endless fate to a close.
Tusker just like walking along. Tusker's doing a cute step, you don't judge him.
It's been far too long. I've waited here for centuries, watching day after day as desperate spirits are denied by this lonely wasteland. I always hoped I would see you among them. But I was also afraid of seeing you. I didn't know how I could possibly face you again. But more than anything, I was afraid that you might have forgotten all about me.
I know. But don't you see, Polixia? I made it back anyway. You don't have to shoulder death's authority on your own anymore. It was always meant to be held in two hands anyway. So, let's give our core flame to her, and have her take it back to the mortal realm. Give humanity back their cycle of life and death. Our responsibility as Thanatos was never about picking out favorite souls. We were only meant to watch over life. Let's tend the field together and create a warm sea of flowers for all the souls to come. What do you think, Polixia?
Yes, just one last step. You shall wither, and through that, the dead will sprout again from the remains, and be reborn with the dead flame. As foretold by the prophecy, Thanatos' authority is only destined for only one person to wield. As the Chrysos heir of death, as their demigod, as a titan, our fated moment has arrived once again.
Just like before.
Yes, just like before. But unlike that time, the ones undergoing the trial this time are prepared.
You've made up your mind?
Yes, as dictated by fate. But I won't be afraid. As long as you're here with me. Complete your trial in this life. Grant me the embrace of death, and light the spark of life ablaze. You've been tempered by life and death. I know you'll be able to give this wasteland its first breath of life, like a raven butterfly, flying swiftly into the netherrealm, perching on the twig of death.
I will. After this, I will remain permanently in the netherrealm. The river of souls shall return here and rain down from the sky, scattering souls across the earth. The cycle of life and death will flow once again. This sea of flowers you sowed shall bear countless joyous or sorrowful souls, and bloom evermore.
Thank you. Just one last thing. Can you grant me one wish?
Of course. What is it?
Please, don't forget me.
I promise you, when we meet in the next world, even if I have endured another reincarnation, even if we do not know each other's names, I will still hold you tightly in my arms. Just like what I did when we were born.
Casterus. Casterus. You're as beautiful as a fleeting butterfly.
I will bring rest to death. And from now on, stagnant life will once again flow.
Anoxa POV. At the same time in Akuma. Loud cheers from afar.
Time flies. In the blink of an eye, the 15th entry hour is already at hand. When this farce is over, your soul will be placed on the scales of life and death. Are you ready?
No need to ask so many times. Of course I am.
Then why do you drag your feet? Is your fear of crowds holding you back again?
I simply find them too noisy. Paying attention to conceited fools like them would be an utter waste of my time.
Such harsh words. As I see it, you are no less arrogant than they are.
I couldn't agree more.
Oh. I did not expect to hear that from you. Are you not going to refute me?
I know myself better than you think I do. At the very least, better than a stowaway like you.
And they say men whose ends are nigh have but kind words. Well, that is exactly why I chose you.
Should I thank you for the compliment?
The hour of the trial has come. Do you have an answer for me? And how will you prove the veracity of your argument?
I suppose there is no point in putting this off any longer. Do you recall where we stopped the last time?
You were saying that Amphorius's history is cyclical.
Indeed. The demigods that bear the core flames eventually become the new titans at the world's end. Remember what happened on the Holy Mountain? Calypso, Naias. As their destined ends approached, one by one they left this world, leaving only the twins, who are fated to succeed death. Unfortunately, while their journey is consistent with ours, you and Calypso, as well as Nikador and Naias, act as supporting evidence. I can only come up with a rough sketch for my theory of a cyclical history. For all the pains I took to reach this point, I had already lost hope of ever obtaining definitive proof. After all, the past is in the past. Proving that we are the legacies of heroes of the past is a hopeless endeavor. That is, until I met a girl named Styxia and her sister. If Casterus was truly sent from the past to the present for the Titan's self-serving reasons, then having lived through 2 cycles and with Styxia as the pivot, she will no doubt be the link to connect all of this together. If the Twins of Death can bridge 2 cycles to reunite at the shores of the Sea of Souls, then my hypothesis will no longer be just a hypothesis. And you too will get the answer to your question.
Well, that is all well and good, but how can you be so sure? If there is even the slightest error in your hypothesis, the girl will be shattered.
It matters not. The most important quality a scholar must possess is foolhardiness. If you are overly cautious, then you'll never have the gumption to make the first step, and change will never come. Besides, I, Anaxagoras, am destined to overturn this farcical world. Come, let us go and teach those pathetic worms one final lesson.
Dream Bubble and Slumber? Oh, it's a tutorial thing on the Pollux boss. Yeah, so burn your HP and then go ham. Got it.
Feeling lucky.
Take a look. This is...
See, fairy souls of the rust-colored boat. Once carried her into the world, and I will carry her to the underworld.
Fine. So they are leaving the final debate to him.
Is this gonna be an actual debate? I'm still hung up on that.
Let those Chrysos heirs who started this terrible war hear you.
I'm just saying, they got a lot to make up for given how stupid, like, the quote-unquote debate was before.
Let them hear the voices of the people!
As always, that woman knows how to stir up a crowd.
Professor Anaxa, I thought you'd pass on this.
Everyone must cast their vote, or this assembly would serve no purpose.
Prof, do you truly think it's wise to entrust the fate of the world to an assembly like this?
This is an assembly of clowns.
Akama has stood strong under this system for 1,000 years.
Bullshit.
It stands to reason that there is purpose in its existence. But that is not what you're asking, is it? What you really want to know is Aglaya making the right decision in entrusting the fate of the world to you?
Nothing ever escapes you.
I didn't spend all those years teaching you for nothing. Most people only take 4 years to graduate, if I recall.
Wait. All those years? So wait, how long did Fido take?
To tell the truth, I feel like I'm on my way to an execution chamber instead of a podium. So, do you have an answer to that question?
No, I don't.
I thought so.
Because that question is not yours to ask in the first place. Is Aglaya entrusting the world to you the right decision? Don't make me laugh. That is a question that woman must answer herself. Why are you fretting about this on her behalf? Or have you been seeing yourself as her pawn all this time? Listen up. I'll say this only once. Flip your perspective around and ask yourself this instead. What should I do to ensure that the world doesn't stray from the correct path? That is what you should be thinking about. You still have time, so give it some thought. Oh, and don't bother telling me the answer. Tell it to those begging for salvation from the gods.
Got it. Thank you, Professor Anaxa.
That's Anaxagoras to you.
Who will you be voting for?
That'll depend on how well you perform. May Cersei safeguard your thoughts.
The Citizens' Assembly on the matter of pausing the Flame Chase journey is coming to an end. Soon everyone will witness what... will witness what vote decided tomorrow they will experience. Your 15 entry hours are done. The last performance is about to begin. Botonaxa, you're finally here! The last speaker for the assembly will be taking the stage soon. The resolution will be passed after that. Lady Kindness has reserved a special seat for you. Shall I show you to it? Sure. Alright, this way please.
I actually don't necessarily mind things remaining the way they are.
Elders and citizens, silence, if you please. As the Theoros, I present to you Finan of Ides Elysiae, virtuous citizen of Akima, and the last speaker of the assembly.
Much obliged, Lord Lycus.
I remember him. He's the penniless lad working for Aglaya.
Penniless lad? Bro.
Where's Lady Goldweaver? Why is she sending this guy to give the last speech? Is this really the end of the Flame Chase journey?
Can this dude really face down kindness? I actually don't necessarily.
Oh my god.
By Kefali above. Dear citizens of Akima, as you look upon me, so too do I see you. I see your fear and misgivings, your apprehension about the discord between the Chrysos heirs and the Council of Elders, and your uneasiness about the future of the Holy City. Yet, before you contemplate something as grand as the fate of the world, I ask that you look closer. Look beyond the horizon illuminated by Kefali, at the crisis threatening to overwhelm us.
What?
Ides Elysiae, my beloved hometown, is a village forgotten by time. It is a place with the most invigorating breeze and wheat fields that spread all the way to the sea. I once thought that there I would enjoy a lifetime of peace and quiet with my friends and family. How I wish I could invite all of you to that paradise, far from the noise and chatter of the world. Alas, I can't, because she and all that she nurtured, all that I loved, they have long been devoured by the black tide. My beloved home is no more. I will never forget the day the black tide struck. My father, Hieronymus, fought with a broken sword to his last breath to protect his child. My mother, Aldada, she was ripped apart by monsters. Also, I might live to stand before you here and now. Galba, he was a hunter. But in the end, those arms that once drew a bow instead embraced Piso, his beloved son, as they both breathed their last. Pythias, the teacher, risked her life to save her students, but a burning beam fell on her, crushing her. And what of Livia, her daughter? Did she make it out alive? No, she didn't. Livia, Piso, and so many other children, my childhood friends, they were all swallowed by the black tide and turned into monsters. They kept saying the same thing over and over. Even up until the final moment, I finally steeled my heart and granted them eternal peace with my sword. Why, Finan? Aren't we the best of friends? That is the Black Tide. A looming threat that can bring Akuma to its knees any time. Kindness may have promised that with the 3 Titans of Calamity gone, Akuma will return to an era Chrysia once more, but much as it pains me, I must disappoint you. While the demigod of strife has done everything in his power to hold them back, they are still coming. By now, the name of that black-robed swordmaster, the Flame Reaper, has likely echoed throughout the city already. The roaring thunder is a message from the strife demigod. The Flame Reaper has risen from death, and they hunger for the core flames of the gods.
Lies! If such a powerful enemy is indeed
Bro.
approaching, why is Akuma still a picture of peace?
Bro, of course they bring up the thing. I was like, oh, if the world is in such a shit state, everything's fine here, so what's the problem? Bro. Oh my god.
Exactly! The city of Akuma shows no signs of pandemonium or chaos. And why is that? I beg you, spare a moment to think about this. Are we able to stand here and hold this assembly in peace today because the danger has passed? No! This peace we enjoy is no gift of fate. We are able to stand here today only because the Chrysos heirs have stepped up and shielded Akuma from calamity. With her golden threads, Aglaya has preserved and continues to preserve these idyllic days that all of you hold dear. Council of Elders claims that Aglaya will one day forsake the people because her divinity is eroding her body and soul. But ask yourselves this. Rather than offering her aid and support, why do they choose to watch and push Akuma away from the Flame Chase journey? The answer that no one can bring themselves to speak of. A truth stained in blood and buried in greed, fear, and vanity. Allow me to lay it bare before you.
Oh?
It is because the Council of Elders, which bears Akuma's history and honor, along with this citizens' assembly we once took so much pride in, are now infested with vermin.
You're all shit.
You insolent whelp! How dare you!
Also, wait. Dude, I can count the frames on like these looping animations. What is going on here?
It is true that Aglaya has reached her limit. Why? Because she has been working tirelessly to weave the defenses of our holy city against the encroaching evil. All while these vermin are making up baseless accusations about her and scheming in the shadows. Not once has she ever failed Akuma. Yet these vermin attempt to tear her apart, tarnishing her name with unfounded allegations. She may have been blessed by divinity, but hasn't her heart always stayed true to humanity? They attempt to mislead you and reduce this assembly to a crude standoff between gods and humans, but citizens of Akuma. Once more, I implore you to open your eyes and look at those around you. Examine them closely. Beneath all that finery, do you see the good heart of a human or the poisonous glands of a pest? Make your judgment, then turn your gaze to the demigods whom so many of you regard as cold and merciless. Do you not see the light of humanity in them? And those who wear the mask of humanity yet utter only hurtful, slanderous words. Can you not see that their souls have been corrupted by power? Yet, no matter what your answer is, and no matter who your vote goes to, rest assured that you have nothing to fear, for Aglaya, Tribios, and I will remain your faithful guardians and pledge our lives to upholding your decision. And this vow will stay true until the end of our days, where it will be passed on to future Flame Chasers.
Oh, thanks, Sarah. I didn't see my mod view.
A steadfast and unwavering promise that shall endure through the ages.
Absolutely right. This race was airs have only our best interests in mind.
In an uproar, representative leaders from different cities in Akuma throw pieces of pottery into the Dolium.
At the present time, on the scales of Talentum, those who call for the continuation of the Flame Chase journey, and those who demand its suspension. Each faction holds an equal share of votes, resulting in a perfect balance.
A perfect balance?
As expected. This is the moment when the Flame Chase journey is the closest to its end.
We actually have a perfect 50-50 split on the voting? Oh my god.
And now, it's your turn to vote, Lord Anaxagoras.
Is there anyone else who hasn't voted?
No, you're the last. Cast your vote with care, for your decision will break this impasse.
I have long since made a decision.
Very well. May you bring much needed change to this farcical world.
Head to the Dolium and place the last vote.
Die is cast.
We talked to... Oh.
I trust you haven't forgotten the world we've envisioned together.
Oh.
Talk about a grand entrance.
That's it?
Always the performer.
Talk about a grand entrance. Talk about a grand entrance.
Oh, you said that like a million times already.
You've done well, Finan. Given the circumstances, delivering a rousing speech to stir up emotions was a prudent move. Thank you all for your patience. On behalf of the 7 sages of the Grove of Epiphany and the scholars of Amphorius, I, Anaxagoras, am ready to cast my vote. But before that, in the interest of fairness, Lady Goldweaver, I pose a question to you before all who are gathered here. Will you, as Finan has promised, stand by the decision made in the Assembly, regardless of outcome?
In the interest of fairness, I make no promises, lest it should influence your decision.
Very well. I thank you for your honesty.
The dramatic pause.
What's he doing?
He's stalling.
The stakes are high. Let's be patient.
Cut the act! Who do you think you are wasting our time like this?
Lord Anaxa, please do not forget that I...
Rule number 1. Do not call me Anaxa. Rule number 2. Never interrupt me. Silence is golden.
Silence is golden. Meanwhile, the crowd rabble, 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 rabble.
Just vote already. What are you waiting for?
Your vote. Cast your vote.
I cannot help but wonder, is every hardship in the world something you will exploit and use to your advantage?
How else am I supposed to make use of this situation where my body and soul are separated? Oh, Circes. Or should I say Calypso? Accompany me on this final journey. Let us journey to the Netherrealm and see how she will substantiate the answer to your question and validate my decision. We need only to follow the sound of the tides.
Oh.
You are... Well done, child. Just as I foresaw, you have achieved great things.
Teacher.
What a twist of fate. A blasphemer raised in the doctrines of the Venerationists. It's like a foal kicking its mother in the belly after taking all her milk.
I respect you immensely, sir, but...
You cherish the truth even more. So, child, do not be troubled by the criticisms I have borne. Do not let those voices hinder you as you forge ahead. As the sage of the Venerationists, I am duty-bound to oppose you. But, as your friend and mentor, Anaxagoras, I say, go forth, for the truth is already in your hands.
I will keep that in mind.
Go now, child. Your lonely pursuit is about to welcome a new chapter. And when you reach the end of this journey, may we meet again with the truth before us.
You have my word, sir. May Circes safeguard your thoughts.
May Circes safeguard your thoughts.
You are right, Empedocles. My lonely pursuit is about to welcome a new chapter. I must be on my way now. May we meet again with the truth before us, Empedocles.
What are you waiting for? Just cast your vote.
Silence! Silence, everyone!
Behold, Circes, here at the center of the world, I shall write the final step of my proof. For this place is but one step away from the truth.
Oh.
Professor, I completed the proof you wanted.
Thank you, Castorus.
The answer is plain as day. My vote goes to the Flame Chase journey and nothing else!
Elder Kindness, I have deciphered the truth of this world.
Oh my god.
With the balance shattered, the result is clear. By carefully enter Lenten above, as the Theoros I have observed.
No! Ligus, you can't! Anaxa, what have you done? Have you lost your mind?
I hope you are prepared for the harsh punishment awaiting you. Mark my words, I will make sure that clever head of yours never forgets the price of betrayal.
Have you forgotten? I told you that happens to be one of my rare talents.
You put on such a grand performance just to aid their preposterous flame chase journey.
Performance? No, you are quite mistaken. I may be paranoid by nature, but I've always been known for my honesty. If you really understood me, Lady Kindness, you'd realize that I never had any interest in your pathetic little game of politics. Factions, standpoints, they are jokes in my eyes. I have never once switched sides, because I, and I alone, am the truth.
I am the truth.
Lady Kindness, with all the citizens here as witnesses, we should honor the spirit of democracy and respect the decision of this assembly. I have observed that Akama has chosen her destiny. This citizens' assembly has resolved to continue the flame chase journey. This resolution shall be put up on the Wall of Heroes, such that all citizens are aware of the city's way forward.
You! It seems not everyone is ready for the assembly to end. Very well. Let me entertain you for a little longer. By your leave, Lord Lygus.
Interesting. Elders and citizens, your attention, please. Stay for a moment more, if you will. Anaxagoras of the Grove of Epiphany has an announcement for the assembly.
What is this performer up to now?
Just moments ago, all of you made a decision on the fate of Amphorius. As a supporter of the Flame Chase journey, it pleases me to see the choice you have made. But I regret to say that I still harbor doubts about this outcome. Thus, I hereby challenge this resolution. Tell me, who among you dare swear to Kefali's name that Era Nova will truly welcome the fairy tale ending that the Chrysos heirs have promised? A beautiful new world free of calamity and madness?
Nonsense! That's impossible!
No one? Must I pick somebody to answer? Very well. You, the one acting so wise and profound. In front of all present here, do you dare swear that it will happen for sure? No? Fine. Next. You, the one with ignorance written all over your face. Yes, you. Do you dare swear by it in front of the Titan?
The one with ignorance written all over your face.
What are you trying to do?
Useless. Your turn, then. With that smug look of yours, you must be confident that the Flame Chase journey is the best course to take, right?
Hey! Mind your tongue!
So, no one? I see. In that case, Finan, answer me this. Your speech was filled with such passion just now. How confident, then, are you in making this promise?
Professor, what are you doing?
Let him continue with his performance.
Will you look at that? Even Finan and Aglaya lack the courage to make such a promise. And what's even more absurd is that no one but I can promise you this new world. And yet, the Assembly passed the resolution anyway. But you needn't worry, because I knew better than to trust you good-for-nothings. That is precisely why I am here today. To give you one final lecture. Now listen up and listen well. I, Anaxagoras of the Grove of Epiphany,
hereby declare everything that the Flame Chase journey promises is true. Finan of Ides Elysiae, the prophesized demigod who shall succeed Kefali, will reforge each and every one of us in the new world with his complete, intact memories.
What?
The core flame-bearing titans were the Chrysos heirs of yesterday, and the Chrysos heirs who carry the core flames today will become the titans of tomorrow. All of our souls shall endure for eternity in the miracle of the World-Bearer, and all under Kefali's protection shall step into that new world.
This is your blasphemy!
It's impossible.
What? Are you saying that we must bow down to you and worship you, even in our next lives? Enough, you blasphemous imbecile! How dare you try to deceive us with all these lies and falsehoods? How can you prove?
I told you, don't interrupt me. But since you've asked, I shall be kind and indulge you. My statements are based on my experiments on the divine body of Kefali themselves. You heard me correctly, everyone. With the tacit approval of Kindness and the Council of Elders, I fused my soul with a god through alchemy and learned the truth behind Era Nova.
What is he talking about? Isn't that pure blasphemy?
I, the vile, wretched blasphemer, deserve nothing less than death for my sins. And the Council of Elders, which granted me consent and aided in committing this atrocity, should face punishment alongside me.
By the gods, even Kindness has betrayed Akuma.
Gas. Hey Zedica, anything you missed in the past 2 hours? It's a lot to summarize.
I had no knowledge of his transgressions. He did that on his own. The Council of Elders bears no responsibility for his actions. Lord Lygus, as the esteemed Theoros, are you going to simply stand by and allow the Council of Elders to be dragged through the mud?
If the accusation is true, I will acknowledge it. If not, my conscience stands unburdened. Lady Kindness, the reputation of the Council of Elders was not built in a day, nor will it be shattered overnight. Repercussions await those who fool the people, and punishment must be meted out on those who abandon their vows. We should respect this beautiful city and her people.
You...
Lady Aglaya, the Gold Weaver, I humbly ask that you take on the responsibility of overseeing this judgment in the name of the fairness of Talantin and the justice of Kefali. Considering the circumstances, and in accordance with Akuma's codex as the only demigod among us, you shall rightfully wield this authority.
The honor is mine to bear.
He said the thing!
How is this permitted?
Elders and citizens, silence, if you please.
Did Castor's meet Thanatos? Yeah, Castor's met with his sister.
Anaxagoras of the Grove of Epiphany has made his statement clear. As per Akuma's codex, I request all present citizens to stand with me in exercising the right of judgment. First, Elder Kindness of Akuma and Lygus the Theoros stand accused of neglecting their duties and abusing the law, leading to the egregious blasphemy against a god. In the names of Talantin and Kefali, Akuma is to form a committee before the 7th action hour to conduct an investigation and disclose the findings to the public for subsequent judgment.
That's what we deserve! Agreed!
Curse you!
Now, concerning Anaxagoras of the Grove of Epiphany, he has confessed to grave blasphemy against Kepeli. In the names of Talantin and Kepeli, the accused must be allowed to hear the people's voice prior to the execution, for a chance at a reduced sentence and possible pardon.
Possible pardon. Wait.
Die! Let him 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 die!
Professor.
Let him die! 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 Let him die!
What decision will you make, Lady Goldweaver?
The writing is cringe, so damn cringeworthy. It's so silly just how angry mobby the council is written. I mean, they have like the I mean, it's not really like the council of elders, like it's like the citizens that are also taking part in this part at this point. But it's just like, oh my god, it really is super silly, like the angry mobbiness, despite the fact that we're, you know, in this particular place trying to hold some, well, it's not even like any formal process anymore at this point, but I don't even know. And how happy some of the voices are about killing him. Yeah, pretty much. Like, the whole thing with the council, either with the elders or citizens assembly at this point, yeah, no, I'm not too enthused by, their writing. I'll just put it lightly.
Enough with the hesitation, Aglaya. This is not like you. Let him die!
Like,
Let him die! Let him die!
it's, oh my god, it's just so, like, low effort, I guess. It's just like, instead of, I mean, like, we already had our moment of speeches and all that stuff with, like, Finan and Anaxa and all that stuff just earlier, but it's just like, just hearing the citizen it just really makes it, just kind of like takes away from what Anaxa has done to, or for the Crisis Heirs and everyone so far. It's just, I'm tired of hearing the stupid angry mob. Hey guys, can you come into the room for a second to shout "Let him die" for a while? Like, yeah. Yeah, they're really laying on the "Let him die" thing too thick, and with the citizen assembly reaction, I'm just like, bro, we get it. The citizens are stupid, blind sheep that just only know how to, like, repeat the same thing without actually thinking deeply into matters and actually having intelligent discussions on how to proceed as the last remaining city in Amphorius, essentially. But, like, they could have had actual intelligent discussions or bring up, like, legitimate problems and concerns, even with, like, Highness trying to, like, undermine the reputation and support of the Crisis Heirs. Like, they could have still tried to have some clever writing of, like, the actual council and Crisis Heirs, like, trying to, like, you know, have a proper discussion and debate about whether or not the Flame Chase journey should continue, and, like, the merits of having the Crisis Heirs still hold the authority that they do versus letting the people, like, take the reins, like, politically and all that shit. But here it's just, like, it's just finger pointing and, like, angry mob bullshit. I'm just like, bro, it's like, this government, quote unquote, like, is just a sham. It's like, there's nothing intriguing about this shit.
Then, in light of the people's voice,
O Talantan on high, may you bring death upon him.
Woo! Death! Woo! Oh my god, dude. Oh, thank god we're back to Trailblazer and Casters. Get me away from the goddamn council, dude. And I'm pretty sure this is supposed to be narrated by the Trailblazer, but I'll go read aloud as usual. A sea of flowers? What is this place?
Allow me to reintroduce myself. I bore the name of Castris while walking among the mortals. And now, I stand as the demigod of death, the living side of Thanatos.
God, the fucking lip syncing, dude.
Welcome to my realm, where the west wind ends.
For fuck's sake, this ain't the French Revolution. It sounds like they just got told they're having a pizza party. Woo, murder pizza. Oh my god, dude. Like, I'd rather just sit through, like, a whole season of meetings with watching Tensura, because at least all the political discussions and shit in Tensura are actually deeper and more engaging to listen to, rather than like the fucking circus that is the Council of Elders for Amphorius. Like, oh my god. Some of these writers need to read, like, I don't know, some other light novels or just some other stuff that actually have some more interesting, like, or more engaging, like, world building and political intrigue and shit. Like, let us see, like, some of the councils, like, work, like, in the shadows to, like, conspire against us, like, sow further seeds of doubt, and, like, so subtly throw obstructions into, like, policies and whatnot to just slowly impede the Flame Chase journey, and, you know, just like subtly shift the people's, like, mindsets about the Chrysos heirs to, like, give more of a intimidating presence to the Council of Elders and stuff, so that, like, we can, like, the whole, like, invisible hand of the Council of Elders or something. But so far, it's none of that. It's like they made us try to worry about kindness and stuff as, like, the face of the Council of Elders. And for what? Like, I wanted to see more underhanded shit. Like, send, like, even if it's to no avail, or maybe if, like, they couldn't get people to, like, try to sneak through Aglaya's golden threads, which are laden throughout the whole of, like, Akama and everything, you know, because it'd probably be hard to try to, like, do something under, like, Aglaya's surveillance or whatever. But, like, I don't know, send some assassins, like, have some people, like, just have some beef with the Chrysos heirs, or try to fabricate some actual drama or something that the citizens would be none the wiser about, something, and then have it lead up to the council and actually, like, have a one-sided debate where people have some preconceived notions about the Chrysos heirs at this current point of the Flame Chase journey. And then we can, like, actually try to, like, build back up that trust and go with, like, Anox's gamble with trying to, you know, complete his proof for him to cast his vote and shit. Like, something like that, something, please. Oh my god. So wait, and I know when it does try to turn into a circus, the main character kills the lions and clowns, have us escape or some shit, betrayal. Yeah, like, have, like, everything actually break down. Like, have us actually lose the vote or sway or something, and have, like, maybe, like, a round 2 if we have to, like, come back with actual proof or something to, like, rebuild the goodwill in the eyes of the people, and then, like, resume the flame chase journey. Like, it would have been probably a more exciting development if it was paused and then Kindness or the council like would have forced like all the soldiers to apprehend the Chrysos heirs, but then we'd had to go through some kind of like escape arc while still trying to stave off the Black Tide or some shit. And then like maybe that's like stalling the main story too long with having like a little runaway segment of the story while we try to like rebuild the rep or some shit, maybe. But just having this, or having everything built to this point with the council, I'd rather much we have a more drawn out, convoluted story instead of just like angry mob of like citizens and council people just pointing fingers. Like, is this like an elementary classroom trial, or is this supposed to be an actual like proper forum of all of like proper adults of like Akuma trying to decide on the future of themselves and the city and shit? Like, oh my god. Like, yeah, like have some actual like political backstabs or some other things, or like throw up some smoke and mirrors, like have us like try to wave through like all the things that the council could have potentially thrown at us to then clear our names and have raise up genuine support and trust with the people. Like, instead of just having the story dictate, oh, here's how the citizens are feeling at this moment. Like, something, come on. We did kind of get a political backstab, sort of, but like not really in a way that really drives any interest in the story so far in 3.2. I mean, like, I like everything else with like Casterus and stuff, like basically anything outside the council. But then the moment we go back to the council, I'm just rolling my eyes because we already know how everything's gonna go. Just angry mob until like Anaxa brings up the aha gotcha moment. Like, ah. Oh my god. Mom, I made it. My character arc is finally done. It's a beautiful place.
Every departed soul who has arrived here has expressed the same. Did you know? Every flower here was planted by Thanatos himself. These flowers were originally both lifeless and immortal, but in the first rain brought by the River of Souls, they were given new life, flourishing as the bearers of countless souls.
With the first rain. Huh. So let's ask a question. Everyone here, has MiHoYo ever done politics well? I don't know much about, like, whatever even goes on in Honkai Impact, although I don't think there would be anything with, like, government or political intrigue in Honkai Impact. But I don't know anything about Genshin. Star Rail, I mean, we've literally just seen what Hoyo is capable of in Star Rail with Star Rail politics. And Zenless, it's like, not really so much any politics, but just like, just like drama with overarching villains in the story, and just like minor villains or just like other villains to set up like other villains that we had to face currently or some shit. I don't know, like nothing really like deeper within the realm of like Zenless politics. Is more like self-contained, like moment-to-moment scenarios connected by overarching story by a main villainess that always gets away. It's like, ah, we see the main villainess, yeah, and she's gone. It's like, see you next time when she strikes again after she pulls some more strings to set up the next scenario in the main story. No political intrigue there, so yeah, I don't know what MiHoYo's track record is for writing politics and any other of their properties. Possible that's a general weak point for the writers? Maybe, but still. Even if it's a weak point, man, they need to work on that shit. Because, like, a lot of other times it's more just, like, either small scale stuff with like, Belobog, because all you had was, like, the Supreme Guardian, and just, like, the citizens of, like, Boulder Town or some shit, so there's not really much there, because you mainly just drew your attention to Cocolia and shit. In Penacony, well, I mean, I know there's like the 5 families or something, but it didn't really feel like they had any, like, or at least, like, off the top of my head, it doesn't feel like they had any, like, tangible sway or influence in the grand scheme of things. I mean, like, of course they probably had some role of presence that I'm kind of forgetting, but in terms of, like, in terms of it being directly portrayed, like, throughout Penacony, like, we're mainly fixating on stuff like Sunday and everything that was going on, and then we had Brain Rot Monkey Academy, so I mean, yeah. So beyond that, yeah, not really too much. Seemed like the families are mostly aligned with each other. I actually can't remember too much in detail with, like, the families in Penacony. Kind of drawing a blank there, which kind of sad because, like, you know, like, because you hear them mentioned so often with how important they are in, like, Penacony's management and, like, their influence into, like, the, I guess, the economy side of things or whatever they do with running the place. But I don't remember shit. You think you missed a lot? Anyway, sorry, let's continue the cutscene.
And it is my duty as the Master of Death to tend to their well-being and foster their growth in this serene haven. Similar to the structured cycle of life and death in the mortal world, these flowers too shall wither and fade, returning to the earth and then ascending to the sky with mist and tides.
That's kind of the thing. If there's any political stuff going on between them, I would remember them more. Yeah, it wasn't really a prominent thing. Like, maybe they're just kind of, like, mentioned on the side or in passing, but we're mainly fixated on, like, our main objectives with, like, dealing with Sunday or trying to find stuff about the Watchmaker's legacy and all that stuff, or trying to, like, figure out the mystery behind that or whatever. So that was, like, more of the main thing that we're preoccupied with than dealing with, like, whatever the families could have done, like, while we're doing our thing. Yeah, they kind of, like, stay in their own lane, yeah, for the most part.
Eventually, they will descend to the mortal land as gentle rain. Every soul undergoes the perpetual cycle of reincarnation, albeit in varied forms, until the world meets its end. Yet, sadly, there's no time left for Emphorius to wait for when the flowers bloom again. Now, death is the power at my fingertips. It once led the souls of the deceased here, but I shall open the gate of the Netherworld and return you to the realm of the living. In exchange, please, take the core flame of death with you and complete the flame chase journey. Do not let our work thus far be in vain.
You're not going back?
Just like the other demigods, I will stay here and embrace my destiny. That being said, it is not easy to guide a lost soul back to the mortal realm. The whispers of death are sweet and alluring. If your determination wavers, you will succumb and be forever ensnared by the Netherworld's grasp. Please consider this a one-time exception. I will do everything in my power for the flame chase journey. and for your life, the only life I can save.
I'll do my best.
I am glad to hear that.
Over here!
March! Keep moving forward and don't look back. See, keep going, the express is right here with you. Oh yeah, because Himiko's and Dan Heng's voices are missing too. Resist the land of the dead's temptation and leave the nether realm. Wait, can you interact with this or like listen, just keep moving? What if you actually... Oh, okay. It's not easy for a lost soul to return to the mortal realm. The whispers of death are sweet and alluring. If your determination wavers, you will succumb and forever be ensnared by the netherworld's grasp. Do not turn around, look forward, leave the netherrealm and return to the mortal realm. Let's see, one day our paths will cross again.
Lift your chin up high and step forward with us toward tomorrow!
That's right. Keep your eyes on the dawn.
Onward. Show me your courage.
And Tusker's just like walking with us.
Partner, we shall become heroes together.
Almost there. Ah. The CG from the end of 3.1. Finally. Thank you, Casterus. Since I've already made it to the end, maybe I can have one last glance at that sea of flowers. Don't do it. Just go. What? Don't turn around. Keep looking forward. I wonder what choice I have to make. I'll go with 3. What? Fear not, as a touch of red will be awaiting you at the end of the path. No! Don't turn! It'll guide you and illuminate the way out. By doing so, you'll eventually reunite in the warmth of the sunlight. What's this? What in the world are these shadows and voices?
All of this is proof that you once lived. Your soul, your memories, the years you've journeyed through, and the path they revealed, leading you back home. So, continue onward. Do not stop moving forward, and do not let her sacrifice and the support of all who have stood by you be in vain. Over here, friend!
Ma'am!
Take my hand! Let's go home.
Goodbye, Netherrealm, and hello again, Mortal Realm. Let the trailblazing continue. Okay, why is it when it's a white screen with black text that they actually have a thing where we can manually click to proceed, but with a black screen and white text, it proceeds automatically without my control? What are they trying to tell me here? Like, they let me click through that, but not all the other black screens with white text that I've been suffering through since 1.0? Bro! We're at 3.2 now! Come on, Hoyo! God damn it! That's the one pure colored screen that I could actually manually click through. And is the exact opposite of all the ones that are automatic. White screen, black text, white text of the promised QOL change for an extended flashbang. God forbids anyone's watching this on like their phones while they're in bed or something, and then you just see that part of the cutscene. It's just like the bright white screen, and then like your eyes are just burning like that dude in SpongeBob seeing like King Neptune's bald head. My eyes. I'm back.
At last. I knew you could do it. Your soul is still perfectly whole. As if some kind of force is trying its best to keep it together.
Like Stellaron, Elio's script, plot armor.
Is it Ornyx's final blessing? Or is it a miracle of your own? It's truly incredible. Such a strange surge of familiarity. So hard to describe. Perhaps it is fate, once again fulfilling its own design. Or perhaps it is the laws from beyond the sky, so familiar to you, that intertwined our fates long ago. It seems that this is the riddle which cannot be solved anytime soon.
We'll probably see him like 7.0 or something.
The sensation of becoming a demigod is truly wondrous. It's as if the river of souls is winding its way through the depths of my spirit, transforming with each breath into a fine rain that nourishes the world. Do you recall that prophecy? At the end of the sea of flowers, the souls of the living shall warm thy fingertips, and after an embrace, there shall be eternal separation. I promised you that I would do everything in my power to give it another meaning. Now, as I stand as a demigod, and destiny draws to a close, I can finally end it in a way that is as beautiful as it deserves. The wish I once sought, but could never grasp, is now within reach. In this brand new world, every blooming life will lift its arms in celebration and recount the profound meaning of this very instant. Every touch, every embrace we share will never again be an ice-cold loss. They will radiate with an intense warmth, sowing love far and wide throughout the land. The other shore is very cold. May I borrow your warmth one last time?
Aww.
Thank you for fulfilling this wish of mine. The place I'll be going to is what humans call the Land of Sorrows. But with this heartbeat and the residual heat of this embrace, I shall turn the nether realm into a gentle place of rest. This embrace may be brief, but it's the proof that I once lived. Farewell, then. May we reunite in the new world.
Presently in Akama. More wives.
That grand and absurd performance was what you've been seeking your whole life?
I gave up everything in search of truth. And it culminated in this very moment. You, on the other hand, performed as I expected. You did not hesitate when you saw the chance to attain power. It's as if you...
Now, how much of those who get undone of the past directly get involved? I have no clue.
Crave power, like a fly craves rot.
Those are your words, not mine.
But what you said at the end, did you already know what I had planned for Thynan?
I may have lost an eye, but my vision is clearer than anyone else. You've nearly exhausted your humanity. You're no different from my current state as a walking corpse.
That's true. I've long since burned to ash over the past 1,000 years. Only he is capable of unleashing a raging fire that rivals our final great enemy, Aquila.
So, this is our last chance. How about we let go of the bad blood between us? May I resonate with your core flame, Aglaya?
Please do.
That's impossible. To persist with your soul thinned to such an extent. You're insane.
Just as you fight to lug your corpse onward to complete your unfinished goals, I have my own reasons for doing this. Until Thynan grows into his position as the prophesied leader, I must continue to lead everyone on the flame chase journey. I must keep inching forward, even if only as an empty shell.
I've long predicted this was the case, but I didn't think you'd already lost so much. How ironic. We would have avoided so many misunderstandings if you and I had just spoken this candidly before.
Story of any drama.
But casting aside our ideological differences, there is one thing you and I agree on.
Thynan.
Yes. He was born to be a hero. He understands the hearts of the people, and I can confidently say he is a far better leader than you. Only he is capable of fulfilling your mission. Sadly, he is a man cursed by Nestia. But by my estimates, his horribly elaborate sense of style should not impede Era Nova.
Horribly elaborate sense of style?
Congratulations are in order. We found common ground at the very end of our destined paths.
When you put it that way, it makes me want to take back what I said.
Aglaya, we're back. Come welcome our great hero reborn from the ashes.
I hope he didn't hear your earlier assessment.
It wouldn't be the first time I criticized him. A man should be aware of his own shortcomings.
Core Flame of Death. The fallen soul of Thanatos the Death Titan. The Core Flame urgently awaits to return to its place. The demigod of death has already overcome the trial and assumed the authority of the Titan.
I'm gladdened by your triumphant return.
You talk to anyone? Nope.
But I don't see Castris among your number.
It looks like she not only helped me prove my theory, but helped you fulfill your mission as well.
She finally understood her origins and completed her trial.
She might not have been able to change her fate, but she still wrote the final verse of her epic herself. Trinan, please recite the prophecy for us. Trailblazer, please surrender that scalding core flame for us as well. You are the only life she ever saved by her own hand in her 1,000 years on this earth. I believe no one is more qualified for this noble task.
And the ceremony began.
gods who have returned, and gods who are still watching. Today, we bring you a soul laid bare. The Hand of Shadow, Thanatos, remembered their name from the past. From daylight they came, and to their fragrant dwelling they return, to walk now among your ranks. And there was one who joined hands with the Titan, a traveler risen from the dead, and reborn among mortal kind. She is the everlasting night, and shall now proclaim in her good name, O Majesty of the 12 Titans, pillars of the world. We seek your divinity to mend the rifts of the world. Fill our bodies with blood of gold, till we wither in willing service to the prophecy. Step forward, trailblazer from beyond the sky, and together with us, surrender the core flame and carve their star into the sky.
Goodbye, Pastoress. Press and hold. Oh, the flashbang.
The constellation for death.
For life and death, to be more precise.
Look! It's...
Oh. Is that... Castorus?
No, it's only a divine echo. I think she's here for the trial.
What did she say?
That's the language of the Titans. Castorus... No. The Titan... They said... I have illuminated the cold shadow of death.
She's speaking the language of gods. Oh my god.
Onwards. For your path to the future is bright and its flame eternal. Do not forget.
She made quite a scene. I suppose it's my turn now.
I won't stop you.
Professor, you...
What's with that look? You were present. So, let's get this execution over with. We wouldn't want to bring shame to Akima's divine laws or keep me from creating a new world.
You never change, do you, Professor? I don't understand. If your theory is correct, you'll lose all memories of your past life once you become a Titan. So what's the point of becoming a god?
Of course there's a point. Even if I forget who I am, I'll still have my brilliant mind. It goes without saying, I'll find a way to retrieve memories of my past life. Besides, I still have you, don't I?
I still don't really understand what you said during the assembly. Even if it were true, things reforged from memory could never be the same as the original anyway.
Then allow me to tell you right now that you're wrong. What exactly are we? My answer is that the Chrysos heirs are the future Titans and vice versa. Of course, this answer only applies to us. So, what are we when it comes to regular mortals? The very essence of the world, our souls, are tiny invisible seeds that hold records of each person's memories of the world. And we are the buds that sprout from these seeds to grow into great trees.
Is that what new sporism means?
Correct. Once our physical bodies are born, we become new extensions of the world. From there, we plant our seeds into someone's memories, and then scatter them into the hearts of countless people in the future. Just as seeds are affected by their environment, so too will our appearances differ across memories. But the partial memories we carry will always be the same, because that is just how the world is. To destroy our very existence, one must destroy the world itself. But we have someone who will still live on with his perfect memory. That person is you, child of Kefali. This is what it means to be the world-bearing Titan. So, carry everything of this world and live on. Don't disappoint those most precious to you. Don't disappoint Lady Goldweaver, and especially, don't bring dishonor to my theory.
Anaxa, I swear to you, I'll lead everyone to our reunion in the new world.
Good. That is all I have to say. Farewell, everyone. May we meet again in the next life.
Farewell, great performer. May Circes safeguard your thoughts.
Salute him in the same way. May Circes safeguard your thoughts.
Are you satisfied, Honorable Titan?
Very. I hereby swear I have borne witness. Anaxagoras of the New Sporists and the Grove of Epiphany has successfully overcome the trial of reason. Thus, I shall confer upon you these words. You shall transcend the peaks of purity and return to corruption and hardship.
Oh, so that's a god's prophecy. It sounds like you just rephrased my past, present, and future. Oh, Circes. Is that all you've got?
Well, you've already transcended the peaks of purity, and you were never the type to give me any leeway.
That is true.
But I do still have one question.
I knew it. What is it? Maybe we're thinking of the same thing.
As you've so boldly stated, we and the world itself live on through the memories of others. If that is the case, whose memories did the very first new spore sprout from?
How should I know?
Oh my.
But since we are both equally curious, we should allow the children of humanity who come after us to investigate in our stead.
Rejoice, Circes. I sow the seeds of suspicion in the new world with your soul!
And now, the objective is complete. That is all.
God damn.
Thankfully, she's still alive.
Oh hey, we're actually back here. Silent Himiko.
Was March 7th also in this condition when she was first rescued by the Express?
Her condition was very similar. It's just that at the time, the Express did not have a memo keeper who could diagnose her condition.
But she still woke up naturally. Looking on the bright side, that might happen this time as well.
When March awakened from the ice, her memories were completely wiped clean. I want to prepare for the worst and prevent something like that from happening again. Can you share with us your hypothesis?
I do not have conclusive evidence, but judging by her current condition, perhaps March 7th's memories have been hijacked.
Hijacked? Hijacked?
Think about it, Miss Himiko. What will happen when someone loses their ability to remember?
I'm not a biologist, but I hear that there's... Wait. I hear that there's of a species of fish on Von Walk that has the memory span of less than a second. It forgets anything that occurs in the very next instant. Perhaps something similar will happen.
Unfortunately, short-term memory is an entirely different concept from the inability to remember. Perhaps it is difficult for you to imagine, but an individual who has lost their ability to remember turns into nothingness.
Nothingness?
The belief of the Garden is that everything in this universe can be interpreted through memories. This is the driving force behind the continuance of this path. The past is made up of memoria, while the future is a possibility that will eventually be converted to memoria. But the present, it doesn't really exist, and it's only an abstract expression. Therefore, when a person is affected by the path and loses their ability to remember, their physical form will also be affected. These ice crystals are a manifestation of that.
Huh. Nikke as a character whose memory resets every day? It's depressing. Oh man, that really does sound depressing. God damn. Miss Black Swan, there is one thing that I haven't looked into deeply until now. You've guided us to Amphorius, but refused to tell us your true intentions. Collecting memories is simply not a convincing answer.
Is Miss Himiko suspicious of me?
I mean no offense. I'm merely speculating, but I'd appreciate your honesty if possible.
In other words, now is the time for me to prove my innocence. That's not a problem, of course. The true reason behind my intentions is that Amphorius holds special significance. For some memo keepers of the Garden with extremist views, it is a perfect example.
Perfect example?
A world that can only be seen through the Garden's mirror means that memo keepers have the right to keep the world in their private collection. If those Pathstriders of Remembrance were to uncover the secrets of Amphorius first, they might unleash their wild ambitions and remodel more worlds into a similar form.
Remodel more worlds? Huh. So the reason you did everything you could to convince the Express to come to the Star Zone is just to uncover the secrets and foil the plans of these people.
I chose to remain quiet before, because I did not want to involve you in the Garden's internal conflicts.
Remodeling a world is no easy feat. These extremists likely aren't just simple Pathstriders. Do they wield the powers of Emanators?
You can be even bolder with your guesses. The people that I'm talking about, they aren't just individuals. They are an organization that has already attached itself to the pinky finger of Fu Li.
The pinky finger? Could they be the ones who hijacked March 7th's memories?
I cannot be certain, but at the very least, they are capable of doing so. I am deeply sorry about what has happened to March 7th. But the deal that I propose still remains a fair one. Amphorius is still an excellent destination,
and investigating further might allow us to uncover the truth behind the accident. Miss Himiko, the wisest choice right now is for us to continue cooperating.
Oh? What's wrong?
Let me take back a part of what I said just now, Miss Himiko. Although we indeed struck a deal, it seems like I have involved you in some unforeseen danger. Please accept my deepest apologies.
Has something changed?
It's Fuli. Their gaze has just swept across Amphorius.
Swept across Amphorius? Herta POV.
Oh, how interesting. I never expected a mere memo snatcher to be actually hiding so much inside her head. What's even more interesting is that the word Amphorius has appeared in her subconscious.
This lady seems to be having fun. Is she usually like this?
You should see her puppets.
It's hard to explain.
What are you two whispering about? Has it not occurred to you that I can hear everything clearly?
Please pardon me, Madam Herta. Would you mind sharing with us what you've discovered?
The ones who need help are the Astral Express. You will have to put up with my methods, even if they are rather unconventional. Let's get back to the topic. By using the fourth mirror, I rummaged through the brain of this memo snatcher and learned a good deal. Not only does this person know of Amphorius, but there are also many memo keepers who are interested in the place. I searched through her consciousness and found the following terms: the Eternal Land, the Rejected Land, and the private collection of the Garden of Recollection.
Eternal Land, Rejected Land, and private collection of the Garden of Recollection.
It seems like Miss Black Swan is indeed hiding some things from us.
Not something called Memory Chaos. No, we don't talk about Memory Chaos here.
Since I'm not able to find any useful clues from the outside, why don't I personally visit this mysterious Amphorius?
Oh, like that went so well for the Trailblazer and Don Hung the moment they touched down. Yeah. Although I'm pretty sure Herta can get away with anything.
You're planning to head to Amphorius yourself?
I really want to see the chaos Herta will cause by going to Amphorius.
Yes, but not in the flesh like you all foolishly did.
What?
See these Herta mirrors? With them, I can project my data spirit entity to any corner of the cosmos through spatial warps, without even needing to leave my room. But of course, these corners of the cosmos must be within the coverage zone of inter-astral peace communications. After all, this is collaborative technology.
I see. You do seem like the more indoor type.
Indoor type?
Although that star zone is not within the network of the IPC, the Express itself can serve as a signal station. Come, give me the astral chart coordinates, then sit back and enjoy the show.
Oh? Walt shares the Astro Express's coordinates with the Herta.
All right, now that everything is ready, mirrors, get to work.
Madam, watching you work has been an enlightening experience for me. It's hard to imagine that an outstanding scholar like you could maintain such a relaxed manner most of the time. Your calm and collected nature is truly a trait that I should learn.
This brat. Why does everything that comes out of his mouth sound so snarky?
Oh, good. Tusper didn't get stuck. Tusper is everywhere.
Thank you, Madam Herta. Companions are the lifeblood of the Astral Express. When things are settled, we will repay you for all your help.
Well, this young man sure is courteous. Take a look.
A day of peaceful...
Incense ascend.
First mirror, input the coordinates. You'll be in charge of the spatial warp.
Tusper is neither bound by time nor space nor death. Yes, they get a lot of animation.
As you command, Madam Herta. The preparations are complete. I wish you a pleasant journey ahead.
Give an order to the second mirror. Be grateful, Astro Express. Fortunately, Madam Herta is quite interested in Amphorius and plans to conduct an on-the-ground investigation there. Madam Herta, could you speak with me, the fourth mirror, a little more? Wait a second, the fourth mirror wrote this journal entry?
Second mirror, prepare for the thought refraction. There's still some distance from the Astral Express to the Amphorius celestial body. You're in charge of sending me over.
You just realized that you have no idea how half the Amphorius roster sound in JP.
This time, raise the power to the maximum. Don't be stingy.
Oh, okay. I won't fail the mission, Madam Herta.
Third mirror, you're in charge of generating the data spirit entity.
I'm happy to help, Madam Herta. What kind of appearance are you planning to use this time?
Good question. Let me think. Forget it. Just use my own appearance. There's no one there that'll recognize me anyway.
As you wish.
Wait. Return and prepare for the warp jump.
Preparation of the data spirit entity complete. Thought refraction at max power. Excellent. The first mirror. Let's get going.
Have a safe trip, Madam Herta.
May your journey yield good results.
Coordinates input complete. Preparing to activate spatial warp. Destination, unknown celestial body. Amphorius. Spatial warp countdown. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Warp activated.
Oh! So that's Amphorius? Its appearance is, well, sure is unique.
Let me take a screenshot.
Second mirror. Prepare for thought refraction. It's time to send me in.
Alright, please read the safety protocols carefully.
Can't you hurry up?
Yes, ma'am.
Oh.
I didn't expect it to be so turbulent. I should have asked the second mirror to use slightly less power. What a magnificent sight! Is this the entrance to Amphorius?
Ah. Oh.
Let's see. Perhaps I'll be able to find a way in.
Let's see. Learn from this, Astro Express. Madam Herta doesn't need to traverse obstacles in the flesh to personally visit Amphorius. She can immediately uncover the secrets of this unknown world with just a simple touch. Don't ask me why I'm so sure. It's because I've been a, Curator for so long.
What's this? A statue? It's ugly. I don't like it. What's this? Ooh, how creepy. Oh, it moves? Who are you trying to scare?
Can I keep wandering around real quick? Oh, and this is... But none of these are lit up. So then...
Oh, I finally found your traces. How esteemed must you be for the great Herda to come out personally? When we return, get ready to become free labor for the simulated universe for the rest of your lives.
Free labor for the simulated universe.
It's either a projection or a fake. There doesn't seem to be much to take note of. Now then, how am I going to get into Amphorius?
Did she go to the future or the past? Yes. Although it's probably like they're just reusing the... I think if anything, they're just reusing the map here. And we're basically just seeing like aspects of Amphorius. So we see like, you know, the Titankin of Strife, Trailblazer, Don Hong, and then the looming threat that's the Flame Reaver. Like, if we ignore the Vortex of Genesis, I think like maybe it's just like some isolated instance to see like, oh, there are these statue things. They're the two that are stuck in Amphorius and this creepy dude. So vague data? Yeah, maybe. So, cause she did just say like, how do I get into Amphorius, even though she's technically here in the Vortex of Genesis, but I think it's kind of like an in-between before we actually look at this.
My deepest apologies, esteemed lady. I'm afraid that you cannot proceed further.
I guess?
Who's there?
Your visit, although not part of my calculations, is a pleasant surprise. It's a pity that the preparations are not yet in place to receive you with the hospitality that someone of your status deserves.
Are you not going to answer my question? Who are you?
I have many identities, and I'm going to have even more in the future.
Have even more?
But if you just need a form of address, you can use my common alias, Lycurgus. Lygus.
All right, Lygus. But you can't possibly think that I'm just asking for a name, can you?
Regrettably, I do not have the authority to share more information. However, standards are always flexible, while not violating the ultimate agreement.
Ultimate agreement?
I'm able to disclose this piece of information. As you thought, this is the entrance to Amphorius. Now, please, kindly turn back. Amphorius is not a world that you should be involved with, regardless of what kind of magnificent achievements you have accomplished. This place will not open its doors so easily.
You seem to understand me very well. Then you should know that I have no reason to listen to you.
Your reaction is completely within my calculations. Despite my long years as a watcher, it seems like my assessment of human nature still remains accurate. From you, I'm able to sense a beautiful desire for knowledge, but my answer remains unchanged. Madam, it is with the utmost goodwill that I suggest you return to where you came from.
Let's assume for a second that I'm not so well-mannered, and that I insist on uncovering the secrets hidden behind you, Mr. Lygus. How do you plan to dispel this notion of mine?
Within the scope of the ultimate agreement, there are 178,244 logic chains at my disposal to convince you. After filtering through them, I have determined that I only require 3 to attain the results that I desire.
Oh? I'm all ears.
First, for reasons that cannot be disclosed, Amphorius is a completely isolated celestial body. Apart from me, no one else will be able to help you enter.
You don't need no help.
That's not a good argument.
Second, if your plan is, as you've alluded to previously, to force me into cooperating by showing hostility, do know that, just like you, I have basked in the gaze of the erudition.
Oh.
I stake my honor and assure you that, in the worst case scenario, our mutual destruction will be inevitable.
Oh.
Oh? No wonder I couldn't find a back door. When I did a scan of our surroundings, the safety protocols on you are comparable to Screwy's. How interesting.
I assume that you still wish to hear the third logic chain.
Of course. Why wouldn't I?
Third, even if you exhaust all your means and find a way to break through, you will surely give up once you understand the consequences of your actions. After all, throughout your long life, as much as you'd hate to admit, your conscience has played a crucial role.
Conscience?
What a brazen robot. You think that you can actually understand me through your paltry calculations? But since you put it that way, why don't you tell me what these consequences will be?
It concerns the third path that is entangled with Amphorius. A path that you and your friends still very much lack understanding of. The destruction.
Oh.
So, if you ignore my warnings and persist in your ways...
So we got remembrance, erudition, and destruction now?
You will break the shackles of a Lord Ravager. And when that happens, their fury will engulf the cosmos.
The Black Tide. Huh. Oh, that's it? No, they just... No, okay. To be continued. Oh, he was leading to a cliffhanger? Oh, yeah. But now, we can do the Seal Slimers event. Ooh. Witness the final result of the Citizens Assembly. Well, like the... about the things you didn't like this patch. The main thing for me, I just really didn't like the Citizens Assembly, Council of Elders thing. It's so stupidly written. Like, that's like the main, like, bugbear I have with this. Everything else I was enjoying, but it's just like, bro... Like, no, I'd rather they just not try to write any kind of political drama because, like, they don't know even how to even know the makings of a good one. Like, So wait, our two banners are someone who's not leaving their realm and spoil the dragon SMH. And someone who may or may not be dead. Counselor just a stage for Anaxa character development. The And oh yeah, we got all the story stuff here. Let's see, Anaxagoras. More reading. I really should get around to reading all the new ones I haven't read because I kind of didn't get around to it during the last time. Oh boy. Hyacinthia? And we still got like all these other blips and stuff. Oh my god. Everyone's stories are so deep. I can't keep up. Oh yeah, I got a huge backlog of stories to read at this point. Does Kirby understand them? What is a god exactly? Omnipotent, omniscient, always peeking at others, someone like me. Always peeking at other people.
Me.
That sounds odd. And with such a familiar tone, Kirby's past really is something special. You gotta go? Alright, Julian, take care. Thanks for watching tonight. But still, I don't quite get it. So let me ask in another way. There must be a difference between gods and us, right? Otherwise, why would anyone ever want to become a god? To avoid being controlled, to escape the pain. You stumped me there. Yeah, to escape the pain? In the stories of old, the Titans also had their own suffering, right? Because their pain was, how should I say, greater? Would that somehow make it easier to bear? As I keep asking, I only get more and more confused. Maybe I'll wait until I've grown a little more before discussing these things with Kirby. Mem. Wait, do I still have? Oh, I still got. Wait, another one? Another one. What? Oh my god. Oh, cause one of. Wait. Well, I mean, I'll go like convert these over, but oh dear god. Cyphera. Huh. So there's one mid-story, one post-story? Oh, whoops. Yes, only at the very end did I realize she was nothing like the rumors. I'm really curious, is everyone like this? Having a side that no one else sees. Is Kirby the same? I always remain just as I was when we first met. I too have quite a few different sides. I'm curious about your hidden side. We'll only know when the story is over. I too have quite a few different sides. That's not quite the same. I'm not sure how to explain it, but maybe I'm talking about a true me. But right now, I'm not really in the mood to dig too deep. Cass's story is stepping into the next chapter, and I can't quite explain how I feel. It's like sadness, but also like some strange sense of relief. If someone were to ask about us, how should we tell her story? Her embrace was just as warm as anyone else's. She did everything she was meant to. Death couldn't stop her from loving. Maybe it's not over yet. Are you trying to comfort me? Honestly, it's okay. In future stories, Curry doesn't have to go out of their way to avoid any endings for my sake, okay? Even though every story has an ending, I still wish everything could start over again. But yeah, I think I actually need to read the stories that I need to catch up on in order to get the wishful resident and everything. We'll have our story reading in a bit. More importantly, seal event.
It's still early. Where to now?
See, the two demigods are looking for me. What's happening? Oh, Little Gray, you're here. We want to ask you, have you had any special dreams lately? I sleep well, so I don't usually dream. I just had the Enna's dream during my last trip. So, you haven't had any dreams since arriving in Akuma? We and Nagi are worried that after receiving the blessing of Ornyx, you might have had some prophetic dreams. Prophetic dreams? What's a prophetic dream? For example, in Akuma's history, there was a general of the Alliance who once had a dream. In the dream, an eagle swooped down and caught a doe and her fawn, but was attacked and pecked to death by crows in the end. After that, he realized that dream was a prophecy about the war. The eagle represented the allied forces, and the doe and fawn represented the enemies and their allies, and the crows symbolized the cruelty and unpredictability of war. Everything in the dream came true in reality. If you had a similar dream, Little Gray, you should pay close attention. Struggles to recall a recent dream. I can't remember anything. Little Gray doesn't remember anything, so we won't worry. Aggie, since everything is fine, let's talk shop, shall we? So the real plot unfolds now? This is serious business. It's the month of joy once again. Followers of the god of banquets, Fagosa, and from Mythamus are planning to hold a water carnival at the Court of Seasons. It's called Seal Slammers. Though that name really does have the taste of Fagosa's disciples, the reward from Aggie is quite serious. By the name of the Gold Weaver of Akuma, I've commissioned the Grand Craftsman Cartonis to create a gold seal cup to be awarded to the winner of the competition. That is the most adorable trophy ever. This is a grand event. Perhaps our distinguished guest might be interested. I'm interested. I want rewards. Lady Aglaya uses her Kaching superpower again. Another bunch of puzzle minigames. I'm not in the mood for that. I'm interested. I want rewards. Sounds like I've asked the right person. Even though the threat of the Black Tide still looms, we hope that the citizens of Akuma can use this competition to release the pent-up emotions they've been holding in for so long. As the esteemed guest of the Chrysos heirs, I hope you can immerse yourself into the culture of Akuma with this experience. If Little Gray is interested, sign up at the bat tomorrow. It's getting late, Hope you have a good dream tonight, little Gray. We'll take our leave now. See you at the venue tomorrow. See you tomorrow. Oh, the icon for Steel Slimers is so cute. Wait. the description is just sleep. You've had sweet dreams, nightmares, and daydreams, but not a prophetic dream. Silently recite the phrase, a prophetic dream 10 times before you sleep. Might work. The sun is a bit blinding, but... but you came prepared. Your eye mask is just for this moment. Good night, and may there will be a prophetic dream tonight. Perhaps influenced by the hints God damn it! Perhaps influenced by the hints from Aglaya and Treeby, your prophetic dream has arrived. Wake up. Wake up. Kirby. Kirby. What the fuck? I am Fagosa, the Titan of Banquets and Oceans, Chalice of Plenty. I am calling you, Kirby. What the fuck? Oh, what's going on? Where did you take me? Is this still my bat chamber? This is your prophetic dream, and you, Kirby, are the child of prophecy. Oh my god! They're actually blobbing around! Look around. In one night, the humans of Akuma had to cease their capacities by 10,000-fold. Wait. All the humans have regressed into baby seals. Even the Crisis heirs are not spared. Oh my god. You must take out the responsibility of the child of prophecy. You must save them. Isn't this crisis a little extreme? The crisis of Amphorius is never just one thing. Then, are humans evolved from baby seals? Amphorius does not care about such strict theories of evolution. What? So, why did you come to me, Fagosa? Because you are the child of prophecy who can save all the baby seals. And you must take part in the Steel Slimers and win the final trophy. Only then will all the humans and the baby seals be saved. Sacred beasts of Fagosa. I have a very unamused look on my face. You don't believe in my prophecy. If you keep up your doubts and hesitations, the baby seal crisis will become inevitable. I hereby prophesize. If you don't win the trophy, you will turn into a baby seal and stay that way forever. How can there be a prophecy for the bad end? Becoming a baby seal doesn't seem that bad. If even the prophecy does not alarm you, then it'll make you experience it in the dream. Suddenly you feel like you're falling from a great height, crashing onto the ground. Oh my god! the fucking emoji! Help! Why did I turn into a seal? Help! I'm surrounded by seals! Now do you understand the imminent danger? I understand. This feels just fine. You haven't understood it at all. If you fail, you'll become a baby seal, and I can't guarantee what kind of baby seal you'll turn into. The base chance of you turning into a lively speaking and laughing baby seal is 0.6%. And that's the same rate as pulling a 5-star, so that's easy shit. However, the base chance of you turning into an inert and passive baby seal for display on the shelves is 99.4%. Oh whoa, I turned into a plushie. Are you threatening me? I turned into a plushie? We spent too long chit-chatting. Look, your enemy is here. Finon's look-alike. Wait, here's the pink suit. Baby seals, your end is nigh. That's Pinon. The evil mastermind trying to bring down the Seal Kingdom. I am Pinon. Behold my legion of baby seal turncoats. Together we are Pinon's legion. Oh, that's right. Submit yourselves to our great lord Pinon. Wait, Pinon, blink twice if you need help. I can't believe someone like you would switch sides. Wait, am I human again? Pinon, blink twice if you need help. Silence, child of prophecy. I am Pinon. Oh my god. There's no need to fear. You still have trusty steel companions to depend on. Behold, the Outlander warrior of legends. Oh, woo! So you're the child of prophecy. I am Bubbles the Chimera. Stand with me and become heroes. Pinon, they stole your line. I told you I'm not Finon. I am Pinon, the ultimate Pinon. That golden trophy already belongs to Pinon's Legion. You're too late, child of prophecy. Not so fast. Time to play my reverse card. Wait. What is this shit? Wait. Baby Seal Ram. Attack and HP. Drag back and launch? Oh my god! Wait. Did damage to... Okay. Oh my god, so we gotta do this shit. Each baby seal can take one action per round. Oh. When allies take action, collisions between baby seals only damage the enemy. Oh, so you can bounce them back and forth for a double or for multiple collisions. Okay. The key to dealing massive damage is to collide with the enemy multiple times in one action. But, oh, so it doesn't hurt. Okay, so it doesn't hurt other allies who get bumped by the primary target. Defeating an enemy baby seal grants an extra action. Okay. Burst of 4. And the sticker. Baby seals that are defeated will regroup and return to the pool. Extra actions. No, generic baby seal. Let's see, after all baby seals have taken action, the next round begins. The player who goes first is swapped. Oh. Wait, attack boost? Yo, let's go! Oh, so Mega Seal gives whatever it bumps into grants attack. Oh, I was hoping I can like bump up higher there. Dyna Seal Warriors? 3-point shots are key. Took no damage at all. Counter-Strike dealt the most damage. Let's see. Oh, give up now, Painon's Legion. Impossible. This is but a prophetic dream. I haven't lost yet. This is our Seal Kingdom. You're the one who should leave. The prophesized one is with us. We won't take your bullying anymore. Curses! Fall back! I'll remember this, Kirby, child of prophecy. The opponent called Painon's... son of a bitch. Called Painon's Legion. Wait. Oh wait. Opponent called Painon stumbles away in defeat. There's no need to feel confused, for dreams are chaotic by nature. Remember your victory. This battle shall be remembered as the prologue of to the cataclysmic war by the baby seals to come. Kirby, have you found the resolve to win the trophy? I quit! Then you will turn into a baby seal and stay that way forever. Make your choice wisely. Oh, before you wake up, partner, allow me to introduce the brave warriors of the Seal Kingdom. As you know, Mega Steel is my buddy. We defeated many opponents side by side. Buddy in arms, go! Seal power! I've known this rubber seal for a long time. It's astonishingly strong. I'm the seal who will become the Seal King. Oh, woo, maybe we won't remember who you are when this dream ends, but please remember to come find us. Don't you forget about us. I'll forget Fragosa before I forget you. Ouch, but very touching. Before you go, I have 3 final reminders for you. Firstly, maybe you don't believe in prophetic dreams, but you will have the chance to witness it come true. The 3 prophesied disasters will happen in order. The black tide muddles clear waters. The giant beast rests in the abyss. And finally, the golden trophy shatters with no champion. Then the prophecy can't be fulfilled then. That's why my second reminder is for you to rally companions and stand against fate. Bubbles, the chimera wearing a hat, sunglasses, and swimming ring, is a prophesied outlander warrior. It will lead you to victory. As well as the dexterous ranger, you must find her. She will carry the golden trophy and cheat fate, so that it will no longer break. It's not Cypher, is it? That is your only chance. You have to figure it out yourself. My third reminder is the most important, so do well to remember. You must not tell anyone about the prophetic dream. If you do, you will turn into a baby seal. Not even to the Gold Weaver or the Messenger or any of your companions to come. Tell no one. Oh, woo, but fret not. Bubbles will aid you even if you keep the dream a secret. Won't Bubbles remember this dream? This dream is yours only. Alright, this is about time you woke up. Before you forget, I urge you to remember the prophetic dream again. You will participate and win the tournament. You will rescue everyone. Son of a bitch. And they cleared the message log again! I am so spoiled by the Trail series that lets you view back the past 1600 lines of dialogue. Oh my god! Come on! We haven't even gotten past like the 200 mark for this cutscene or some shit. I don't know. Man! Can't be that bad to like leave a long-standing persistent message log. Hey partner, you're finally awake. An unfamiliar feeling. Oh no, Painon's Legion has found me. The one who murdered me is Cypher. Blech. You're not dead yet. Let's take it easy with the last words, yeah? Oh great, it's too cold on the floor. Better to get up. Let me introduce them to you. They are the Methamus brothers, Aquaphis, Apophis, and Amorphis. They are the organizers of this Fagosa festival. I don't know how you ended up here, but better now than ever. We were just talking about the Baby Seals tournament? Looks like Aglaia already told you. Yes, the something Seal Slammers tournament. Speaking of, Lady Goldweaver has our utmost gratitude for the trophy. It ignited everyone's passion for the tournament. Fagosa's birthday won't be complete without festivities and celebrations after all. Lady Aglaia wants more people to be involved and share the joy of Methamus. Or Mythimus, not meth. Oh god. Oh dear god. If I wasn't so occupied, I would have loved to join in myself. Luckily, now I have an even better candidate. So, dear partner, would you care to participate? Friends, Fagosa revealed to me in a dream. Hold right there. In case you've already forgotten about that silly dream, here's an obligatory reminder from me. If you tell anyone about the prophetic dream, you will turn into a baby seal and stay that way forever. What did the Ocean Titan reveal to you in the dream? Divine wrath be upon anyone who stops me from joining, that I'll turn into an adorable baby seal. Huh? I don't understand. Many years later, when facing the finale of Flame Chase Journey, Kirby recalls that distant morning. When people speak of the Flame Chase Journey, Many years later, when facing the finale of the Flame Chase Journey, Kirby recalls that distant morning so long ago, when she was asked to participate in Seal Slammers. When people speak of the Flame Chase Journey, the 12 Great Crisis Errors naturally come to mind, along with an adorable baby seal. Hey, partner, are you still here? I'm kidding, I must participate. Wonderful, I knew you'd come through. Since Gray has decided to participate in the tournament, you should take this little one with you. This is Bubbles, a little chimera raised in the Garden of Life. It's energetic and quite the troublemaker. The scholars simply don't know what to do with it. Bubbles, the chimera wearing a hat, sunglasses, and swimming ring. Awoo? You know me? Or do I know you? The prophesized Outlander warrior. Good Bubbles, save me! Oh, you can count on me! But it doesn't know anything. Is this going to work? Oh, you look down on Bubbles. Anything the baby seals can do, Bubbles can do better. I guess you two have to break a sweat. I'm vouching for you after all. If you get defeated in the first round, my reputation will... Bubbles won't let Kirby lose. I can already feel it. Our incredible teamwork is written in destiny. Oh, that's great. With Gray, you are sure to learn a lot in the tournament, Bubbles. Then it's settled. Kirby has been recorded as a contestant. Everyone, please look forward to the tournament. After some time, the Mythamus brothers... Oh, son of a bitch! Let me read the goddamn things for once. Common Gray Seal. Oh! Oh no, it's doing the ooh-woo speak! Oh god. Oh, well, would you like to play with me? Oh, why are you scowling at me like that? Oh god, please. Oh god. Because you are adorable. Woohoo, a seal who wins the hearts wins every time, Tim. This way, no matter how ordinary I am, I always leave an impression. Oh god. Don't believe me? Try it yourself. I'm going to crush you. I guess this isn't your style. Oh, dear God. Any other seals around here, or is it just in this room? I mean, those are the rubber ones. Oh, rubber seal. Yar har, blubber dee dee. Ever since I was a pup, I've always dreamed of sailing far and free. You did great giving orders earlier, partner. I'm looking for more crew to sail out. Why don't you take the helm? My appearance fee is quite high. Oh-ho, appearance fee? What's that? Is it higher than Kefali? Oh, is the Dream Chaser's path indeed filled with the Dream Chaser's path is indeed filled with obstacles. Looks like the Grand Voyage has beached. Well then, let's go our separate ways and meet back here in 2 years, partner. Such strength, such might. Your Styxia slam, oh shut the fuck, has me come from my blubbers for mercy. I acknowledge your strength. Likewise, likewise. In all my time reigning the baths, I've never been defeated by a new pup. Well, my head hurts. I kept thinking, but I just can't figure out how you did it. Strength makes miracles. That's right, with enough power you can make a seal fly. That's the beauty of the Slammers fight. I wonder if my strength is also worthy of a miracle. Oh dear God. Oh wow, Little Gray, we knew you'd come. Just now, we saw little Syphy running past. What? Syphy Roth? No, we don't know who that is. We mean Cypher. Little Syphy is always hiding from Aggie. We can't even catch her shadow. She's probably not participating. Anyway, we should go back to the tournament. Kirby, you're just in time. The matchups are out. You were in the same group as Lady Treeby. Lady Trina has been assigned to another group. Then we will go against Little Gray in the same group. I must remind you that it is not enough to simply have a little chimera and a common gray seal. You'll need at least 3 seals for the official competition. Kirby, do you have that? You know that. Oh, this right? Aggie's prepared seal tokens for Little Gray. Allow us to pass them to you. As expected of Lady Aglaia, with these seal tokens, you can buy baby seals to join the competition. Attention contestants! The group stage is about to begin. Please bring your baby seals and head to the arena. God, that sounds so stupid when you read it out like that. The matches are about to begin. Shop to your heart's content at my place, and prepare enough baby seals. Fine, it's not my money. Little Gray, see you in the arena later. See, welcome to Seal Slammers. You need 3 baby seals to participate in the match. Go recruit a new teammate. Here you can check the baby seal's abilities. Each one has their own special ability. A reliable teammate, use a seal token to recruit it. During the attack, increases attack by 2 after each collision. Allied seals collided with have their HP healed equal to the... When health drops below 25, increase attack by 10. During action, fires 2 water bombs at a random baby seal. Oh my god. And we have... Oh my god. It's time to test your skills in the group stage. Winning first place in the group stage will advance you to the next stage. It's just the group stage. Piece of cake for us, right? Up next, The battle is between contestants Kirby and Timos, who is sponsored by Superhero, the Memorial Palace's renowned bath soap brand. You just wanted to slip in an ad, didn't you? Welcome to Timos' channel. This competition will be live streamed in its entirety on the World Wound Web. Live stream, remember to get my good angle. With your flawless skin, you'll be a star on the screen. Oh, speaking of skincare, I have brought us a super smooth, silky superhero shower soap, guaranteed to improve your skin condition. Be it day or night, the hide helps. Superhero shower soap makes me want to dance. That is enough. Huh, do you want to skip these annoying ads and preview my ace seal right away? Become a Superhero Premium member and get early access. Can we disqualify this motherfucker? No, please don't. Let's start. Let's skip the introduction section and jump straight into the match. See, before the match starts, you can choose which baby seals to deploy. Click to deploy baby seals to crush the opponent. Common Gray Seal, Phagos's Blessing. It's extremely ordinary. Wait. Grants the first baby seal collided with during the action. Oh, so you can actually select... Oh, no. Is this like just... Oh, does it have both abilities? I'm assuming? Oh my god. Oh, those multiple collisions. Ah, no, that didn't do shit. Close, but we didn't actually get the... Oh. Oh, okay. So, select Phagos's Blessing. Could it be select Phagos's Blessing as needed? After selecting, click and confirm. So, we're doing very good on health. We could... Okay, depending on how this goes, we might be able to get some extra damage for extra actions. Wait, 10% chance to do 150% more damage? Oh, hell no. Oh, okay. Oh, the 2 water bombs hit the... Oh. Oh, I'm stuck in a really awkward position. Oh, the chain. Wait, oh, that stunted the momentum so... Oh, I was hoping to hit the other... Oh, god damn it. So I'm going first. The first acting Baby Steel gained 60% launch speed. Ooh. Okay, this might be a little bit awkward. Okay, never mind, we're good. No, oh, come on! Oh, I'm a god! Okay, I can kind of see why some of my friends are telling me to catch up with the story and play multiplayer with them. I might fall, but the superhero shower soap's superb promotion will never falter. What kind of promotion are you talking about? Good question. Please leave the premises and don't come back. Only 3 minutes left. If you haven't bought it yet, hurry up and place your order. Once time's up, the soap will be gone. I promise everyone that for every 10 bars of superhero shower soap sold in my live stream, the revenue from 1 bar will be donated. What the fuck? The revenue from 1 bar for every 10? Oh my god. Will be donated to the people of Castro and Kremnos to help them popularize dictionaries as soon as possible. Bro. Bro. You can't really do that to Kremnoans. Bro. Mods ready? Oh, and a 1, and a 2, and a 3, send the link. Mr. Timo's bad news, the link is gone, stolen, and the shower soaps too. Oh, thank you, Cypher. What? Can virtual links be stolen? Those darned Zagreus followers. Well, I mean, there was that one part in the Cypher, like, trailer. She literally stole the Keeping Up with Star Rail banner from Albert at the end of the video. So, yeah, she has the capacity to steal virtual links too. Like, at the end of that Keeping Up with Star Rail video, like, she literally just stole the banner and then stole, I think stole something else from Albert. I can't forget, it's been a while. But, oh my god. Mr. Timos, there's only a cat coin over here. Timos and his team exchange glances, then leave in defeat, heads hanging. Finally finished, I'm happy to announce the victor for this round, contestant Kirby. Congratulations. Kirby, are you ready for the next round? Your opponent is ready. After each match, new baby seals will be unlocked. Check them out. Let's get the spring booster. Fugosa's blessing is the launch speed. Oh. Prize exchange. Level 10, we get bubbles. Whoa! The contestants this round are Kirby and Parapus. You! What happened to you? Someone informed the people in the Twilight Courtyard. Don't. I just escaped from the Twilight Courtyard. Did you abandon your treatment just to participate in the match? This must be what they call the Akuman athletic spirit. Some also call it Akumic spirit. Excuse me, Don Hong. I am tasked by the courtyard to take back the escapee, Parapus. Twilight Courtyard accidentally lost track of him, and he escaped from the intensive care unit. Let's pause the match for now. No, I won't go back. I tried so hard to get out of there. Do you know how far Twilight Courtyard is from here? Ah, so you know how far I had to run. I just like Seal Slabbers too much. I'm willing to give up my life just to be able to participate. Sir, you don't have to go all out like this. The event might get a rerun. That is so meta. You'll have another chance in the future. Look at me. You think I still have a chance? This is a permanent event. You can come back after you recovered. I can't. The rewards are only for a limited time. If you don't let me compete, I'll dye the baths red. Oh, the bandage seal. The dead know no fear. Just let him have a go. We are but using each other to reach our goals. Why do I feel like something's still after me? What a cool seal! Its unique appearance and cool entrance. You upstaged me. Who the heck are you? I don't even know you. Or I don't know you. That's a good thing for you. Oh, Will, you're acting cool again. I'm the protagonist here. Kirby, we need to defeat it. Alright, Kirby, just finish this quickly. Make sure they understand they don't stand a chance. Oh my god. Wait. Oh, that has spikes in the... Colliding with the spiky pillar does 3 damage to the baby seal. Oh. Okay. I was hoping it would collide with the pillar. Oh, he's won! Let's see, launch speed, spike immunity, increase a random baby seal attack by 2, with an additional 4 for each round for the next 2. Oh, interesting. Let's do the launch speed one. Oh, oh! Oh, I thought I... Ah, fuck, I mismanaged that one. You know, that went a lot better in my head. Yeah! Enemy seals take double spike damage. It's a bit of an awkward position. Let's do launch speed. Holy shit! Let's go! Oh, Bubble's in trouble. Oh, not sure I angled that differently. No! Man, I suck at this shit. Can't see the good angles and I just set up... Ah. I set myself up for that. Oh, that didn't... Well, I mean, that was the winning shot anyway. Peacemaker didn't defeat any baby seals. How are you holding up, contestant? Still alive. What a shame. But my baby seal is in even worse shape than before. Its bones are made of glass and... Unnecessary. Wait a second. Unnecessary. When will death come for me? My patience is wearing thin. Okay. Don Hung, are you alright? Don't worry about me. What could possibly happen to me? Just now, something struck me while the Sky Father carefully. Perhaps both of us can still be saved. Don't move. I'll make sure you both get back to the Twilight Courtyard safely. Alright, I hereby declare Kirby as the winner. Take a quick rest and we'll be back soon. This is the final round of the group stage. Looks like you two have won both matches, Little Gray. Congratulations. The next fight will determine who advances to the knockout stage. Of course it'd be us. Who else? Certainly not the Chimera. Oh, I'll make sure to teach it a lesson. If both of you are ready, please head to the bath area and take up your positions. Brother. Second eldest brother, don't turn around, it's me. Deep breathes. I will turn around. The bath has been poisoned. There's no way we can continue the match. What? Who did this? How cruel. Could this be the black tide muddies clear waters from my dream? Contestants, please, just look. What is to be done now? Our match! Huh, no worries. Let's put the match with Little Gray on hold for now. First, refill the bath with clean water. But more importantly, we need to catch a culprit. But who would be the one to cause trouble here? Well, I saw a cat coin just now. Little Gray, are you referring to Little Syphie? Alright, Apophis, you handle the aftermath. We will investigate the bath with Kirby. Oh no! Someone save us! It's so scary. Optional, ask the baby seals nearby. It's dead. Can you tell us who did it? Sorry, seal no evil. Oh, shut up! Yeah, I guess there's no point of asking you anything, is there? I'm already sealed away anyway. Rest in peace then. Any last words? Throw me a celebration of my life. Oh, shut your fuck up. Karma seals your fate. Why do I even bother? You stare into the black waters as the dark reflection stares back at you. You blink at each other. Maybe I should inspect it a bit close. Maybe I should give the water a taste. A ray of light fades and departs from your sight. Ah, that's the signal for the Astro Express's imminent departure. Bleh. Maybe I should taste it again. Maybe I should inspect closer. Whoa, who's this fabulous devil? Little Gray, you're so direct. Let's end the investigation. If this place really caught Little Syphie's interest, even if she didn't do it, she probably saw everything. Maybe she's hiding nearby right now. All we need is a bait to lure her out. How about dried fish treats and a cat stick? No. Huh, Little Syphie used to like those. I never liked them. How about a pretty girl? Are you talking about yourself, Little Gray? Don't be so smug. How about Aglaya? I'm not sure in space of that seamstress. Try again. Well, what about money? Well, that works. But it depends on how much. Then, see if we have enough gold coins for you here, Little Syphie. Catch! Single coin. Big Sis Treeby, do you really have business with me, or are you here to tease the cat again? Oh, teasing the cat is fun. Aggie was right. little Savvy sneak back on her own. So, what do you want from me? Take a look at all the world's evil here. Is it really that unforgivable? Don't insult my character. I have nothing to do with this. I'm only interested in shiny things that make jingly noises. Any mischief that doesn't pay well is beneath me. True, that's how little Syphie is. Aggie said, this is called being lazy. How is this considered lazy? This is being strategic and having good judgment. Big Sis Treeby, you'll understand when you grow up. Tell you what, I did notice someone doing something they shouldn't. Since you're a paying customer, do you need me to go catch them for you? I don't have to leg it myself this time? You're the map exploring type, huh? I'll save some time for everyone. Don't blink. The Cat Express will be right back. A coin was tossed high in the air, Cypher disappeared, and after a while... Well, I got my money. Here's your baddie. What's going on? Was I here just now? Oh, Lady Dreamy, you're doing the seal slammers, yes? We heard that Fagosa punishes every party spoiler without prejudice. Do you have anything to say on this point? I'm sorry. I confess. I mixed the wood shavings, the coal dust, and juice from the black summer berries into the bath salts, and then I poured it into all the waters. But I did that for a reason. I had a prophetic dream. I can't say what it was, no matter how much you threaten me. You can't say? Big Sis, go easy on him. I also had a prophetic dream, of which I can't speak about. You too? Huh, looks like Great Mystery is in the same boat concerning this unspeakable dream. A prophecy? Is that why you specifically wanted to team up with me? Well, it's because Bubbles is super strong. Maybe it's the sunglasses, but you missed the brief gloom that crossed Bubbles' eyes. Ooh. Well, that's the case, then we won't pursue it. However, if there's anything you can share, please do tell us. Well then, job's done. We'll see each other when we see each other again. There's one last thing I want to say though. I certainly won't get dragged around by some arbitrary prophecy, so you're on your own with this one, Great Mystery. The short break has ended, the baths are clean, the affected baby seals are cared for. Thank you all for your patience and understanding. The cold bath is restored, and now let's continue with the tournament. Oh, we can't buy that one yet. Oh, we'll go with the bandage seal. Grants a 50% chance to ignore lethal damage and heal up to 24 HP. What the fuck? The winner of this round will advance to the knockout stage. The earlier delay due to the Black Tide incident has cost us some time. The baby seals are getting fired up, so let's get started. I'm an angel. How can I make threats? Oh, you're pretty good for a baby seal. I promise to safely send you to heaven. Rescue operation. That's enough talk. We're going to charge right into this. Ouch, the baby seals are at odds, but Bubbles is a chimera. Let's see who will emerge as the ultimate victor. Oh, wait, spikes in the back? Could have done that better. Oh, River Seal's in danger. Reduce size and increase launch speed. Ally baby seals gain 2 points when they next defeat an... No. Okay, I'm going for it. Okay, how are we doing this? This seems like a very, well, because I know we'll probably hit the back spikes, but will I be able to collide it? No, not at all. Man, I suck at this shit. Oh, you got her too? Increase Seal's attack by 4, but remove the launch preview line. I mean, honestly, that sounds pretty good. So I'm going first. Grants the first baby seal collided with an extra action. So I kinda wanna grab that probably. Well, no, let's go for blind shot. Oh god. Yeah! Combo! Huh, what a fool. Got anything else to say now? Oh, how could you be so mean to a baby seal? Widow seal cry. I want Lady Treevy's hugs to feel better. Angel seal, don't cry. We'll hug you in a bit. It's okay. Oh, I'm so lucky, unlike some chimeras who don't have anyone to care for them. Oh, jeez. Oh, okay then. You, where did that confidence go? Kirby, baby seals who talk all cutesy are always full of tricks. Hee Bubbles, do you need a hug? No, I don't. I hereby declare the first stage of the group matches officially over. Congratulations to Kirby for earning the Silver Chalice badge and advancing to the next stage. Please, take this badge. Kirby, you're really something. I also acknowledge you as an excellent partner. Together, we'll definitely take the championship. Oh, Bubbles, my Bubbles. Bubbles wags its tail proudly, clearly satisfied with the outcome. After the grind of the group stage, your teamwork has definitely improved. Could it be that this buddy is hiding something from me because of the prophecy? I don't see the prophesized golden trophy anywhere. I should ask around. So did I actually have different dialogue? Are you hurt or perhaps fatigued? Whether you need healing, conversation, or just a good hug, I'm always here for you. I don't feel so good. That won't do. Why does it hurt? I'll do everything in my power to help. Where's the option for I'm missing stellar jades in my wallet? I can't stop hiccuping. This is the typical symptom of having too much ambrosia. Ambrosia's all well and good, but everything in moderation. Thank you. In one match of seal slammers, use the same baby seal to knock away the opponent's baby seals 4 more times. Win a match of 3 or more points. Oh yeah, how much is my stamina right now? Oh my god. Well then. Gotta go work on that soon. And what about my limited time rewards? Yeah, 300, 540. 740, and then 880, I think. No, I can't do math right now. I think I should stop here for today. I can't even do addition right now. But yeah, and yeah, if you wanna get some like extra jade from this, you actually have to play multiplayer and get you have to play ranked. Oh, that's funny. Although I'm pretty sure like it should be, they probably like make it easy enough to hit like some minimum level rank. Like I'm pretty sure they don't have a system where you lose rank or whatever, so it's probably just a matter of just play enough games and then you'll eventually get your 100 or 200 in this case. Oh, alright, I better go spend my stamina before we go. I wanna like who do I want to use my stamina for? I mean, funnily enough, as far as I can tell, like for Blade, if you want to give him anything, you actually want to use the new planner set for him at this point for the HP and the 20% crit damage. Because I'm pretty sure that massively outperforms the arena set at this point. Because you get like 20% crit damage, which applies to basically everything he does and not just like his basic. The skill is just to enhance the basic. And I'm pretty sure 20% crit damage outvalues the 8% crit rate. Save 8 coins for +4 for the next weekly reset for the 3x boost. Yeah, I was thinking about that because they have it right here. No, here? Yeah, it's like next week for Planner Fissure. Yeah, I should probably focus. Oh god, I'm too goddamn tired. I could probably convert my stuff over and then just leave the extra 4, and then did I do my echoes? I did. How about, you know what? How about we just actually farm out the HP set here? And I would also like the speed set for Locha here. On the off chance we do get, like, a chest piece with heal boost with speed substat, because, man, I am 6 speed off from reaching that 180 speed that I wanted to go for. But I can only get so much right now. Like, I got 9 over here. Like, I only have 5 speed here, but this did enhance like a couple times into attack percent for better heal scaling. So it's not like I could really replace this too easily. I mean, technically, if you're looking at the sets, yeah, I only have the gloves and the chest to replace. Obviously, shoes, I mean, doesn't really scale beyond this, so it's kind of whatever. So then I would either need like the miracle rolls for my orb or rope here and go above like probably roll like a 10 in speed or something crazy. I ain't gonna do that shit. So yeah, my best bet is probably farming out speed set and see what happens or something. Because like the way I see it now, depending on the character, you probably just want to roll certain support characters or even someone like, I guess arguably Gallagher with like triple speed set. Like you go like speed set, 2-piece speed, 2-piece speed, and then I mean technically there's 2-piece speed here, but with the extra healing from the what's it called again? From the giant tree set. So then at the very least, we can have even more heal scaling instead of, wow, actually. Wait. Oh, right. Because technically, depending on like if you want to bring Gallagher anywhere else, I mean, with the Forge set, it relies on an enemy having a fire weakness. So if it doesn't, the only benefit this provides is just a 6% speed. So yeah, you probably just want the giant tree set so you'd have the universal no condition or the non-conditional or unconditional heal boost. You just need to hit enough speed. Unfortunately, Gallagher has less than 100 speed at base level, so he'd only get like 5 speed. But even then, I mean, I already have like 146 speed with the current set here. Although if I can replace these break effect stuff, I could probably hit. Well, actually, do I even want to hit? Like, yeah, no. I think trying to hit that 180 speed for Gallagher is a little bit too unreasonable. Because with Gallagher, you probably, where is it? You probably want to hit that 150% break effect for, you know, optimal scaling. I don't even have 150% even with this current stuff here at E6. Because E6 gives them 20%. Meanwhile, the next 2 units come with 106 base speed. Yeah, I think with 106% base speed, like, won't they get 7 speed from the current set? Or from, like, 6% sets, I mean? Let me see. Wait, let me do the math. Oh my god, I'm entering shit wrong on the calculator. No, not really. I massively overcalculated that. No, it's still just 6 speed. Unless they count decimals, which... Actually, do they? I think they do. I don't know. If there's one thing that always bugs me, and I know they just want to, you know, simplify the stat list here, I really wish they show, like, the decimal places for speed stat. Like, they show the decimal places for stuff, for, like, all this stuff here. But why not, like, why is it the base stats here that just don't have any decimal values to it? Like, we have crit rate, crit damage, break effect, heal boost, energy regen, effect hit rate, effect res that has, like, the decimal place here, but why can't we at least see for speed? Come on! It's not like the decimal place doesn't exist for speed stat. Well, I'll go burn my stamina another time. I'm getting sleepy. But yeah, how many pulls do I have anyways? So I have 17 plus 24. That's 41 pulls at the moment. And then there's whatever else we're getting down the road. Oh. Part of me would love to get Fugue and everything, so I can just still have my break team without needing HMC, but the problem is hybrid Himiko break crit DPS can only do so much. So it kind of sucks I don't have like Firefly, Rappa, so on and so forth to pair up with Fugue, so yeah, it'd be a little bit awkward there. Jiaocho, you only want to pull for him if you have Acheron, because they kind of nerfed Jiaocho's kit to only really work well with Acheron, just given how their kits work and everything. E2 Casterus is basically a pipe dream. Ain't no way that shit's gonna happen. And I really want to save for, well, save for the fake collab, but meanwhile me, ooh, I want to pull Hyacinth and Cypher. So, yeah, my pull Jade is, or my Jade reserves are kind of fucked right now. Anyways, yeah, let me go leave it here for tonight. I am tired, and thankfully, from what I've seen on my OBS and everything, seems like performance is all smoothed out and everything. Yep. YouTube is not throwing a fit at me, or my OBS is throwing any connection issues my way, so hey! I mean, it could just be a fluke. Maybe tomorrow night, like, connection RNG might just screw me in the butt, but this is partially why I was kind of reluctant to do Trails to Daybreak 2 tonight, because even though I said I wanted to do it for the next session, which was supposed to be right now, I was a little bit paranoid about connection stability, and out of all the playthroughs I want smoothness with, I really want to make sure that Trails to Daybreak doesn't have anything fiddly happen to it. So, seems like the changes or things I did, like, worked out for tonight. I kind of want to make sure and do, like, a night of probably Zenless tomorrow, just to be extra sure before going back to Trails of Daybreak, or Daybreak 2. Congrats on Draco Nero. Yeah, I was like scrounging for tickets and everything. Like, I was doing the Dante's, what was it? The Dante story, because when you get to, when you unlock it again, every clear gets you a single pull, like a single pull ticket. So I was like, oh, I didn't realize that. So I was in like a mad rush to clear it out, and I got like 7 extra pull tickets, all of which were basically just enough to let me hit the final pull needed to get Nero Draco. So yeah. Pretty happy about that. My pulls are screwed for the upcoming summer event in FGO though. So rip any chances of me getting like a lot of who's coming up. Oh boy. So I knew what I signed up for, but I mean, yeah. But anyways, take care everyone. I'm glad things went smoothly tonight for the YouTube feed and all. Just to make sure, like, before we go back to Trails, I'll do a night of Zenless, and then we'll see how things pan out, if there's any, like, screwiness with stability or whatever. But if it actually goes stably, then for sure we'll go back to Trails, because, oh my god, it irks me on the inside on how much I keep delaying it or putting it off for external reasons with, like, YouTube connection and just whatever, like, technical issues that may come up. But anyways, thank you so much for watching. Thank you so much for bearing with me. And wait. Oh, I just realized something. Tomorrow, I might be coming back a little bit late, so I wouldn't be at my, or well, I'll be away for a little bit. Yeah, because I just realized there's something planned that, okay, yeah, it might be like a late night session of Zenless. Although, there's not really much okay, like the things I plan on doing for Zenless, like, I know there's still the story I need to catch up on with like the extra episode I have left to do, and also old event catch up, but I think I'll just run it down with Hollow Zero, like, polychrome hunting, because I've been trying to fiend for extra polychrome to see if I can lucksack Trigger's W engine to kind of like go full steam ahead with building her, because I've been trying to get Trigger's other skills and other things leveled up and everything, but I've been holding off on the W engine because I've been like coping for all the little scraps of polychrome so I can get Trigger's W engine. So yeah, I think that's what we'll be doing tomorrow for Zenless whenever the hell I get back in the late evening. So take care, everyone. Thanks for watching, and bye bye. See you later.